The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Yo, where is everybody today? Okay, has it started up? Okay, let me just check everywhere. My hand's frozen here until it warms up in the room. It's like 15 degrees Celsius, which is probably warm for some places, but anything below 23 Celsius is cold here. That's what you get used to, I guess. Yeah, so just check out Pilled. Rumble is still down. I think what's happened is someone's falsely reported me for copyright infringement there, and I never got any emails, and support at X is non-existent. So, yeah, not that I'm worried too much about X. So much for free speech there, I guess, and easy tools to remedy false copyright claims when most of it's under fair use anyway. Hey Michael, how's it going? Let me just check out Pilled. What are we saying there? I'll just have a look. So we're just trying to work out also when I go for eye operation. The doctor gave me a different date to what I got from the hospital, so I'm not sure what's going on there. So we have to phone up Monday, find out. Because the eye doctor said I had to go on some pills 3 weeks before, and it's now 3 weeks before their date. So yeah, something to sort out there as well. It's been a busy week. I've been to the doctor's, lost a day there, so super tired tonight. Oh no, sounds like me every night. Just going to listen in bed. You'll be asleep before long. Yeah, so again, it's been a bit of a rush trying to get things sorted for a weekend show. I've still yet to finish off that game, of course. That will happen though. Okay. I'll just post up the side comments. Do a few checks here as well. Yeah. Where's my thing gone? It's underneath. So we're doing that today. Anything else that we find? Computer's a wee bit sluggy, so I'm going to have to sort that out, I think. Well, that's a bit easier now, doesn't it? The extra comment bar. Although, oddly enough, I can just barely read it today. Some days I can't even read that size. I think it should be bolded, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, probably get more options as the time goes on. Yeah, I've got to pin that message in. Don't think the other ones have it still. Rumble and whatnot. Builds. I got 3 on YouTube now. The Lurkers with Michael. I wonder if Jasper and Shogun will show up. That's weird. YouTube preview here is still playing the intro. Hope that's not the case. Let's just reload that. I do. It's really stupid. YouTube, since they've modified it all. Never used to be crazy like that. Oh yeah, it's got the correct preview now. It loses sync on our admin panel. They probably do it on purpose. They'd say if it's not their Chrome browser, muck it up with other browsers. Because we can't spy on them properly. Google is really terrible at the moment with censorship. I'll probably be talking about a few of the craziness that's happening worldwide today, and how censorship is now kicking in full spec, trying to silence us and control us again. Yeah, I had a comment deleted by Google as well, saying I was breaking the community service, which had nothing to do really with anything breaking community service. I just said, now, blah blah, this group of people control everything. Don't expect free speech. You're not allowed to name the groups, religious groups out there, because it's called community guidelines now. Yeah, especially if you class yourself as a white person. You're not allowed to speak out now. You're not allowed. It used to be better when the internet was the Wild West and people could say whatever they liked without having to worry about if they offended people, because the ones that offended don't watch you, they go away. They don't troll you anymore. Well, that's how it's meant to work. Yeah, but now we got these little internet goody two-shoe nanny states. We almost can do away with YouTube now, I think. It's probably the most stats-wise appalling. Rumble's really kicking it in. I think they're doing a lawsuit with Elon Musk on advertisers boycotting them and just working with YouTube. So that'll be funny. I think 2025 is going to be a hoot of a year, especially if Trump wins, if it's not rigged again. Okay, we got that up and running. I know Michael probably has seen a lot of terrible stuff happening in the UK. That was one main reason we left UK, to get away from it all, because we saw it coming. Parents are very wise. Went to New Zealand, furthest reaches away from all that nonsense. But now we've sort of got the Maoris trying to copy the Americans. They want to take over everything, so we have our own in-house problems here. And Australia's pretty much like USA now as well. I still haven't done Pilled. Where's it going? It's probably playing. Yeah, it's playing there. Who's out there on Pilled? How's it going? Let's see. I reckon there's 2 people watching. It's probably me and someone else, probably. Although I don't think it counts me, does it? I'm not sure if it counts me. I can't remember. It's looking good there. And Rumble, how are we going for Rumble here? According to the main admin, we've got 3 there at the moment. Hi guys. On Rumble and Twitch should be up and running. Let me just check the preview. Oh yeah, looks like it's working. No one up there at the moment watching. Twitch is for gamers, I guess, not for other topics. I'm not sure if anyone takes Twitch seriously there for real topics, or makes any money from it anyway. Yeah, it's all looking good there, so let's carry on. And piss off more UFO people, I guess. How's the add-on working? I've written 8 views there already, and only 2 stuck around. So yeah, 6 watching, still not the needed 10. Oh well, what can you do? Do we give up? So yeah, I've got a few. You can see Twitter, a lot of stuff happening there, drama. So first one up. I said here, this is why you watch me. Instead, I solve the hard ones and do it so on my debunks. For some reason, I've got another do in there. Most of the time, too. Of course, I think this is Mick West one, where they're demanding him to analyse something. Well, unlike me, I analyse anything that comes along, as long as I know about it, and give a solution. Yeah. Yeah, we need the other browser up, don't we, to be able to read what the tweet is. Because he's blocked me. The poor girly. The girly guy. Coward. I block people that call me names. That's what he said to Lou Reviews. He says, I only block people that call me names. I don't block people that call me names. I only block people that are complete morons and idiots that keep coming back with stupid replies. In the end, I just give up. Say, oh, that one's a lost cause. Goodbye. If you're brain dead, it's not worth wasting much energy on, is it? Yeah, and as I said to Osiris last night, I said, oh, I see you're talking like I am. You know, he's calling everybody effing this and effing that and shitheads. And I said, you're starting to sound like a Kiwi now. Call a spade a spade. That's why everybody's blocking you. What's going on here? Yeah, looks like we've been sabotaged. I don't think it's streaming anymore. Is it? Looks like we lost USB LAN, so that means everything's going to screw up now, I guess. Let me just check things. Stream has reconnected, does it say? Unpilled, reconnected, disconnected, reconnected. Whether it was, maybe they fixed it up now, unpilled. That was a really strange problem. I think maybe YouTube's down. Let me just reload it. You there, Mike? It's still working. I think YouTube's cancelled me, huh? Something strange going on. Let me just see what's going on here. Says it's connected now. Is it working on YouTube? Okay. It's always going to be a fun day when we get taken out like that. You should have seen all the error messages on the screen here. How's the rumble going? Is that still going? I'll just reload that one. That normally handles it okay. No, it looks like it's dropped out. No. And it's still saying live here. Oh, what is it? Where does it normally say live? Oh, there. I know it's still live. Cool. Okay. Perhaps someone can say a comment there just to make sure. If it's not, how's Twitch going? It's probably restarted again, is it? Twitch is, I think it's got a 5-minute wait period for dropouts. What's it say there? Welcome to the chat room. Okay, looks like it reconnected okay there. I think it's all working again. Yeah, that's why I don't like USB. Unbelievable. What's going on here? Looks like it's going to be one of these fun days. So it's going to be a fun day. It got dropped out again. I'm just pushing in the connectors and wobbling them a wee bit. Yeah. What are we saying here? String has reconnected. Okay, buffering again. Looks like not much we can do about it. We're in CIA territory, CIA Google territory, I guess. Someone's got a back door to me here. No matter how much protection you got, you're never safe. People think we're lying when we're taken out like this. When you're opinionated, you become a target. After all, I was taken out of X with no support, no emails. Even if I've sent 3 messages now through the app as well, and no response. I don't know what Elon Musk is up to, but yeah, he's not being very fair on me anyway. Anyway, I lost my stride now. So yeah, we're trying to bring up the Mick West thing. What was it? Not there to criticize gay men. You're unable to view. I think if we reload that one. hopefully that's the last dropout. Now I did some updates on the browser and the restreamer box. That should have fixed a few problems, but I haven't updated OBS, so maybe there's a issue there with OBS, I don't know, but I think it's to do with this damn stupid USB device. It's probably playing up. Yeah, how come it's still not saying it's readable here? See, this is stupid. I have to click on that, do we? Anyway, Mick West has posted this interesting look a beam of light. Now, you guys might be able to remember this from weeks ago, because I debunked it. I wonder if it might be a light pillar. Yeah, you're wrong. Mick West is not always correct. Okay.
What we could see in the skies.
He's got a clip here, which is probably copyrighted. Especially on YouTube, but probably not on Twitter, X. He gets away with it because he's a celebrity. Discovery Channel posted it up, so I guess anyone on X can use it, but not on YouTube. I wonder if it might be a light pillar. No, so it's not coming down. It's reflecting a light source on the ground. Correct, it's not coming down, it's going up from Skinwalker Ranch. Remember this one we had clips of. Maybe I can play it now they've got this clip on X then. I'll just
So we had been
be
there
careful though. I'll just be careful.
While we had all of our gear set up, we had Kraken.
It's kind of something weird about this guy. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the bald head, I don't know. He looks too young to have a bald head.
Multi-spectrum camera and IR camera. And then we started getting hits on some of our detectors.
Some of their detectors. So I wonder what all the detectors they got. He wouldn't say.
One of these devices is called a muon detector. And muons are little forms of energy. And
so we went over this. Muons are a bit like electrons. So charged air particles, which lasers can cause.
When we get extra hits of this, we consider that energy that's coming from the phenomenon.
Well, they got more gear than Skinwalker Ranch. He should be hired for Skinwalker Ranch, this guy. They might actually catch something then. Got a better clue than Travis Taylor has.
I've never seen before. We still don't know.
So they're in a basin area there between the mountains. So the only way they can look, because if you look behind them is the big mountain that blocks seeing the California coastline. So they can only look towards Utah here, which is overlooking the Skinwalker Ranch, which is about an hour's drive away. I said 2 hours, I think, by mistake. But it was actually an hour. So yeah, that's what their experiment looks like from a distance then, which is kind of handy. And of course you can't see that color blue with the eyes, only on the psionics photo cell amplifier type camera they're using, which may be false colors, but I think they did have a blue laser and LiDAR system going on, so which tells us in the ultraviolet region rather than red, or orange or whatever, which is in the infrared. So we're looking at the ultraviolet light from their experiment. So remember they had drones up here with all the same colored blue LED lights. Maybe it is blue. Maybe you can actually see it if you get closer, but maybe from a distance, maybe because of the the atmospheric, so you can see there's a load of clouds there over Skinwalker Ranch, is what I was saying. You can't, although you can't see it in their videos, a lot of cloud is rolling through all the time. See, this is probably when they aim the cameras up, is that big hole in the clouds here that they're filming where you can see the stars, but then they don't show you the whole experiment time frame where the cloud rolls in and blocks the stars out, right? The whole show is deceptive. But yeah, I thought that was quite good that they had another TV show called the Experiment in July last year.
With the multi-spectrum camera.
Anyway, I can post that there and you can watch the clip from his post there. But yeah, I did cover it, and it wasn't a light pillar, as you know, at Skinwalker Ranch. And I had to reply to it on my account, which has probably been blocked. Is it still holding up here? I haven't had any strange errors. So this is an example of Mick West can be wrong, and this shows he needs his partnership with all the other beehive minds out there to debunk stuff, and he can't do it alone. Mick West is wrong. Take that, Lou Reviews. He's not the ultimate debunker. Let's see if I can find my comments on it. Of course, the light pillar doesn't go that far up in the sky as well. From what I've seen on images anyway. There we go, there's my other account. No, Paul, the Out There channel solved it. Was Skinwalker Ranch experiment on July 2023. Skinwalker LSD laser. So that was the one they were filming where they got the cone last year, right? And they used it again this year. So not only did they have a normal laser that went up, they also had the LSD laser, which is probably what they've seen there, filmed from a distance. What you get when you block people and the info flow. A lot of motion compression there. See, like, he's still analysing it. What did he say? If you look at the last two clips, stabilizing, you will see that the beam move inconsistently with the clouds. Well, this shows you that the clouds are moving where that beam is, right? And it's reflecting the light, different angles, refraction and all that. Just shows that how much you lose. To me, that looks like it might have been that big laser though here. Not the LiDAR laser, but the actual big laser they had working. Where it had that funny shape at the end. They had like the knobbles at the end. And we said it was hitting clouds. But you couldn't see any cloud on their video. I think this just proves it had all this cloud up there at the time, right? It's good to be peer reviewed and be correct, isn't it? Ice crystals high in the air. That's what I said. They're saying it's a light reflection. No, not this time. Actually, did anyone actually respond or like those replies I posted here? He's probably, did anyone actually, let's see, 25 looked, 8 looked, 38 looked, 0 likes, and 0 retweets. So that's the cult mentality of Mick West there, and the people that follow him. So we're done with that one. I think there was a part 2. There was a part 2, or a part 2 comment anyway. Oh yeah, he doesn't like Elon Musk, right? He's a liberal, you know, he's a gay liberal. So he hates everybody. And pretends to be a nice British guy at the same time. Allowed to say guy for him though? What's his personal pronouns? Anyway. I raised this 8 years ago. Copyright kills Google's creators and MUFON. And Exit Sings, who seems to have deleted my streams and blocked me streaming with weird errors. So yeah, it says on the help form, if you get weird errors when setting up a live show, it probably means that you've been copyright infringement and you won't be able to stream. Instead of having click create live stream and a message pop up saying you've been reported for copyright infringement and you can't stream anymore, click here to appeal. No, you don't get a nice little message like that. And Elon's meant to be a computer whiz coder, right? You just go and read their help system on their streaming. It's just really appalling. And there's no support whatsoever. It says here, if you're a paying member, which I am, click here to get support. I don't get support. I don't get shit all. You see why I get angry. So anyway, Mick West put this one out here about MUFON copyright. Did I see some movement on the comments going on? Why is that not shrinking down to a window I had set up? See, I shouldn't have to keep changing browsers to be able to read. I logged in one versus a logged out one. But that's what you get with these clowns. Copyright. I'll just post that around anyway. Oh, it's the bot I saw was posting. Normally it sends out 2 though. I reckon. Alright, it hasn't scrolled. They might be blocking automated messages as well next. Alright, that's good. At least that's working. So many problems already. It just really screws you up. Your flow, that is. Mick West. Mick attacks MUFONs copyright. And this time he's actually correct. I agree with Mick on this. I've said it for 8 years, as I said in that comment. I raised this 8 years ago. Copyright kills Google creators and MUFON and Exit Sings. So that's what I said on there. Not everybody pays attention to what I have to say. And he wrote all this blurb out here. Here's a suggestion agreement to fix the exclusive rights issues with MUFON's current witness submission agreement and ring it in with their stated intentions. I'm sure MUFON is going to listen to you though. I understand that by posting my UFO report, including any pictures, audio, video, to this website, I'm granting to MUFON, its agents, employees, and assigns a non-exclusive, non-revocable license to use the submitted material for any purposes MUFO deems necessary and or appropriate, including but not limited to Start to sound too much like YouTube now. To the following television broadcasts, radio broadcasts, internet broadcasts, press releases, website use, promotion. Well, they use it, they're symposiums, so that should have been one listed there. Print media, and any other lawful use of said media which MUFON sees fit. I retain all rights to my media and may continue to use, distribute, or license the media to other party as I see fit. I hereby waive and release any claims or actions against MUFON for use of said media. I suppose that would make it pretty bang on then. I am 18 years of age or older, blah blah blah. And down here's got a sample of their submission. I don't go to MUFON anymore because it's all screwed up, the database. Can't search for anything. So this is the current terms. I understand that by posting my UFO report, including any pictures, audio, or video, media, to this website, I am granted MUFON its agents, employees, and assigns the exclusive right and permission to the same or any part of said media for any purpose MUFON deems necessary or appropriate. Isn't that exactly the same as what he said, though? Looks like they did change it, haven't they? Agree, I don't agree. I herefore waive and release any claims. Yeah, I guess it doesn't actually say anything about copyright there, though, does it? Doesn't say anything about you. Saying that you can carry on using it yourself and selling it or whatever. Internet broadcast. Doesn't right? It also says television there, so that means they would sell it to Hollywood, MUFON, and profit from it. Yeah, I can see there's, why people would be reluctant, because it feels like they've lost their money making potential from maybe a lifetime smoking gun footage of all time, So that he's got it bolded here, is it? Which makes it as a new bit basically. And he's added in there as well. And bolded it. I suppose his one does look better to read actually. Anyway, I agree with Mick on that. Anyway, hopefully we don't need to open that one up again. Okay, so we got some news on MUFON's ex-leader. So I'll just get to that in a minute. Let me just check what's going on here. Looks like it's stabilized finally. It's kind of weird what that problem we had. I think everything's still working alright. Let me just quickly just do a skim. Yeah, it looks like it's Rumble. Anyone on Rumble, just say hi. It'd be good to hear from you anyway. Twitch, got no one up there. Let me just reload it. Yeah, it says we're live there again. Tilt. Seemed to say it reconnected. We got 2 likes up there now, which is interesting. I think people like me exposing Mick West unpilled. But yeah, looks like it's working alright there. Say hi unpilled. Let's know that we get some two-way communication working still there. Would be really handy. Okay, let's get back to the other screen. Too many screens. So, because I remember July, well, it was scheduled for July, wasn't it? The citizen of former MUFON leader and longtime board member Jan Harzan was scheduled for July 26th, but it appears it may have been moved to September the 13th. This is what happened with also with security when he got in trouble, right? They kept pushing the court cases. Search by case number here. So at least I provided some information so you can check it up myself. Underlined. So yeah, people wondering what he's going to get. I'll post a link to it there so you can keep an eye on it if you want to. I'll probably forget about it and miss what happened. But if we at least got it posted, we might be able to search it ourselves. MUFON X-Head. There we go, post that one. Okay, so we're done with that one. Next drama or whatever. Alright, so I've mixed in some other regular news in here, which connects into ufology as well as space news and whatnot. So what's Bowen's problem? Apparently Bowen bricked one of the crew docking ports on the International Space Station. At least it didn't have any wings fall off, making it so you can't get Starliner to undock unless someone is inside. So yeah, apparently NASA sent up a spaceship called the Starliner. I suppose we should look it up. And of course we know that Bowen, isn't it Bowen, that's had things falling off planes and the planet. Now they've got problems with stuff not working on the spaceship. What is NASA's Starliner? Let's see what we can find out about it. Doesn't look much of a liner there. A 21st century space capsule for NASA. Is it? Is that what they're talking about? The Starliner has a innovative weldless structure and is reusable up to 10 times with a 6-month turnaround table. And it screws up the locking system so you can't unlock it. And screws up anyone else connecting to the space station. So Elon Musk is going to rescue him by the sounds of it. And he's going to go up there and unlock it manually or whatever. But they're talking about using the robot arm. Have we got any videos for it? Astronauts may remain in space until 2025. Doesn't sound very good here. 3 days ago it's been updated. NASA officials in disagreement on how to return Starliner. Elon Musk will sort them out. NASA debating options to get Starliner astronauts back to Earth 2 days ago. Boeing Starliner spacecraft on a United Launch Alliance Atlas V rocket. Let's have a look at that one. So it doesn't look much, does it, compared to Elon's? Now, the International Space Station, they retrofitted it, so all the different countries' rocket design latches for the ports would all interconnect into the International Space Station. And it looks like NASA's really screwed up with using Bowen's technology. Finally launched, but they can't get it back. Still isn't ready to return to Earth. Explained, part 1. Everything you need to know. Is that a NASA one? Probably not.
Boeing's CST-100 Starliner spacecraft is once again preparing to take flight. This will be the third
So how long is the craft?
launch of the capsule to date, but crucially, it will be the first time that it carries astronauts on board.
Just skim it here. Where's the launch? Did they add it on? Oh, here we go. Right. Thought I had it then. So this looks like a normal old rocket design, doesn't it? With the parachutes coming down and all that. You know, you'd expect it to be as clever as Elon Musk, and it comes down with the rockets and lands normally. One day. Let's see. Let's go for some pictures here. Instead of videos. Here we go. So that's one view of it anyway. Shows you how big they really are. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, about 10 men standing across in size. Looks like a normal missile, doesn't it? So that's where it lifted off and did explode, which is a good thing. But yeah, you can see how big it is when you get really up close to it. So that'd be something to go and see when I rocket launch, and you'd feel the impact wave from the motors. Yeah, I tried to win Lotto last night, but I didn't win a single thing, right? That was like $50 million again. One person got it all. Apparently he bought the ticket at domestic airport in Wellington. So maybe they're coming back to Christchurch, who knows? Maybe a Christchurch person won it. But it wasn't me, unfortunately. That would be a life changer. So yeah, I guess that this produced a few UFO reports as well, I bet you. That's a good question. Reported as UFO. Was there any? That's bound to been. NASA UFO reports finds no evidence, so no. I'll probably have to put Starliner in. Can an app help identify UFOs amid stargazing sightings? Yes, but no one using it. Rojas again. Pentagon UFO reports. Who cares? NASA's UFO reports. No evidence of ETs. And then it goes on about them being stuck in space. Classified programs mistaken for UFO activity. Another UFO report was a bust, but people still ain't buying it. But the Boy Lou's book, of course, yes, a lot of people are promoting that nonsense to go and buy his book when it comes out, counting down 10 days away. Nonsense. Apparently, he put an online version, a Kindle version. People are pulling it apart before the actual book comes out, and he's getting angry. But yeah, I'm not sure if I got any posts on that. But I don't really like promoting that guy anymore, Zondo. Yeah, it's been exposed. Oh, and the button got changed. Crew 9 delayed as relevant to the Starliner's dilemma for a couple of reasons. 3 separate, well-placed sources have confirmed to us that tight current flight software on board Starliner cannot perform a automatic undocking. So it's a software bug, is it? Rewrite the code. They probably got it encrypted so it can't be hacked and all that sort of stuff, I suppose. Pull out the flash drive and put a new one in. Anyway, my advice, figure out a way to make a really long stick. A stick in space, yes, you always have a stick handy in space. To press the unlock button from inside the ISS. Yeah, they should carry out walking sticks. And join all the walking sticks together. And also investigate Barn. They're not too big to fail. This shouldn't happen. Okay, so I need to actually post a picture. Anyway, not too exciting news. You didn't remove the autopilot, right? We can return the ship empty, right? Is that Star Wars? Yeah. Look at me. I'm your new module now. Yep, connected to the space station forever. Anyway, what are they saying here? So this would fix it. What is it? USB port. What is it? I'm not sure. Is it some sort of flash drive thing? Yeah, you think they'd have a backup plan, wouldn't you? Like, surely they can get out on a spacewalk, get to the space station that way, and then figure out a way to unlock it. And go back to it. Anyway, yeah, that's the current news anyway. Nothing to do with UFOs though. Alright, someone posted that one here, which I thought was quite a good emanation. SpaceX is the coolest. No one does it like they do. Stay tuned for Starliner rescue coming soon. So they got an animation here of SpaceX coming to the rescue. Let's have a look. Is that SpaceX or is it Starliner? It's got to be SpaceX, isn't it? You can see it's kind of a different shape altogether, and it looks like it's lost the second stage here. And that's why. That's one of those boosters coming back down to land, which is really cool. Okay, it looks normal size here, but in the bit beforehand, it looks like it's got shrunk. Thunderbirds a go. That's pretty cool animation there. I might share that actually. Apparently Elon's deleting all his SpaceX videos off X because they're running out of space. Or it's getting too costly to keep them up there or something. Probably a bit of both, I'd say. We'll just shrink that back down. Who have we got here? Mr. Mike. Another Mike. Or is it the same Mike? I don't know. Laters. Okay, he's gone, wherever it is. I think Michael King has fallen asleep. Anyway. Emanation. I think I hit a couple of wrong keys there, but I'll keep on going. There should be a few more people waking up about now. Another hour since we've been live. An hour gone already. Amazing. But we did have a few technical hiccups there. That was really strange. The men in black don't like us. And Google don't anyway. Okay, what's this one? These talking heads always come back because they need the cult to return to listen. You can always come on my podcast if you want to talk real UFOs. Luden, he decided on shills like UFO Man, where softer questions asked. Lou blocked me. So this is from Osiris, and he put this up here about the book. Apparently, also, a theory of everything is solidifying the notion that struggling podcasts in their continued quest for higher listener counts and ad revenue will justify their choice of guests under the guise of presenting diverse viewpoints, but they fail to realize that their sad rationalization where do we get to? Falls short when it has become apparent that the platforming of grifters serves not to enlighten but to exploit. This results in content that provokes outrage, incites unhelpful controversy, and fuels unsubstantiated sensationalism, all elements that are anti-theatrical to informed and rational disclosure. Do better. The theory of everything. So apparently he's putting Lou's Zondo on next, which a lot of the truthers and debunkers out there don't like. So yeah, more drama. But this goes to show, remember he said he was getting out of a theory of everything? Curt was getting out of UFO topic. And going back to his own science topic, his watch ratio would have dropped off probably by tenfold, right? So already he's come back again with another UFO grifter, Zondo, to try and boost the numbers. And anyone that has Zondo on, as we know, ooh, what's happened there? Always gets a lot of subs for some reason. But I wanted him on my show on the early days so I could ask him other questions that no one else was asking. And he was too chicken. And of course, turns out that they won't go on any show that's less than 10,000 subs on YouTube, which doesn't mean a thing because UFO Man he's lucky to get about 500 viewers out of that 40,000 subs he's meant to have. So it doesn't matter how many subs you got, it's how many active and dedicated watchers you got, right? Yeah, what did other people say on that one? Wait, I just got it. Is that Lou? And is he hinting that Lou is appearing on his show? I thought he was done with UFOs, correct? Now you understand. Yeah, they can't keep away. You're calling Lou Zondo a grifter? Yes. The Cambridge Dictionary definition of grifter is someone who gets money dishonesty by tricking people. Where he has been dishonest about his whole everything. You know, these people are just out of touch. He didn't even run the Pentagon program, and it was a different name. He ran a splinter group that broke off, which was a hobby group. What evidence? What has he provided as evidence? Those leaked videos. Yeah, I thought he'd bring up the gimbal. What did he say underneath that? Additionally, he played a role along with Christopher Ballard. Which have been pretty much not proven to be any UFOs though. So he hasn't brought out anything really. Just more drama and debate what's in the videos. You know, if they're going to bring out something decent, actually get a UFO that's like 500 feet away on HD camera, right? Being chased by F-18 would be really good, you know, but I kind of remember the first year he was saying, oh, we got lots better videos than these ones. Don't worry about these ones, we've got better ones coming. And I've yet to see those better ones. So what actually happened to the better ones? So yeah, it was all smoke and mirrors, wasn't it? Hey, you forgetting Curt's great Linda Moulton Howe interview. Curt is always impeccably prepared. No, he's not. And knows a boatload of physics and maths. So what? It doesn't help you in ufology. Not that good. He got his hard questions that made it from Steve Cambion's, what I said underneath. No one's liked it, and no one's shared it part for B. Yeah, so land of UFO twit heads. Ah, Michael, is he still here? Nope, still here. Who was the other Mike? Was that you playing around, or was that someone else called Mike? He saw we had only a few people on YouTube, and he left again. This is a mentality out there, right? Plus, all those little problems we had at the beginning there may have dropped off a few people that were going to stay. On to the next one. Elon Musk. He's certainly given a lot of steers on Twitch. I mean, Twitter. Yeah, I have to agree with Elon Musk pretty much most of the time. Apart from his idea that people should have to go into work in an office to work. He's got that sort of mentality. I don't agree with that. There are some jobs you can do remotely. When I used to do computer work, you used to go into an office and have to remote control people anyway, which you can do from home. So you don't need to go into an office to do that sort of stuff to help out people. And if he did hire people again that work from home, he would have a lot better support than he's currently got on Twitter. So that's my only problem, is the bad coding and the thing being advertised that you can edit comments, which turns out to be untrue. You only got an hour to edit new comments, not reply comments, where you make most of the typos anyway. Especially if you've got bad eyes. I think if he had bad eyes in my situation, he would do a lot better. He needs to have some hardship. But anyway, he's talking about here, amazing. International Olympics Committee President tells press there's no scientifically solid system to determine if someone is male or female. And he said amazing. I said, how about a free hooker? Hard-on is a good test. Yes, I think we should all have free hookers. What do you reckon on that one, Mike? That one probably got suppressed, that comment. Non-PC. I like the non-PC shows and non-PC people. At least, and of course the comedians. Some of the stand-up comedians are really funny because they stand their ground on being non-PC. But yeah, he thinks it's amazing. But I think, yeah, there are definitely ways where you can determine if someone is a male and thinks like a male. Genetic wise, I think there would be a way to do it too, wasn't it? There has to be. Blood tests. That's how they used to do it in the past, isn't it? Why has the world got so much crazier and complex, right? Doesn't make any sense. Not me. So the next one here is a UFO one. I said it could be a jet or a model RC. So there's another video here which we'll play. Is this the best video ever recorded at the infamous TR3B flying triangle? And you know the answer to that straight away. It's going to be no. It kind of looks like balloons there, doesn't it? But because it's bright lights on a crappy camera, it's overexposed. But have a look at this. Look for signatures like I did. Yeah, it's been stabilized here by the looks of it. And what do you see?
From here, it looks like a triangle.
It is a triangle with a red light in the middle.
Oh, I wonder if it's a plane with a strobe light every 1 second.
Wow. Wow.
1 second, 1 second, 1 second,
It
1
is.
second.
The red light is right in the center of the triangle.
Oh, what's happened?
That's unusual.
There's no way to zoom in on that, is
weird.
there? Let's try that. That's a bit better. Full screen.
Now this is where you need to zoom in.
You can see here a little motion because it ain't on a tripod. You can see it looked like it was going backwards there. That's camera and optical illusion effect happening. And you can see it's changing direction too, which also... Let's just go back on that one. I think they were zooming in. Digital zoom always mix up the movement.
There's something right beside us here. Here's stuff moving in the bushes beside us.
That
I think
is
we have to go
amazing.
back.
This is where you need to zoom in.
There's something
We
right
keep it in
beside
focus too.
us. Here's stuff moving in the bushes beside us.
That is amazing.
I think they zoomed in, didn't they? Let me just go back. Haven't caught it right. So again, no flight radar used, no date and time on the screen.
It's right in the center of the triangle. That's unusual.
That is weird.
Now this is where you need to zoom in.
There's something right beside us here. Here's stuff moving in the bushes beside us.
That is amazing.
It didn't have a tail, that's what I noticed.
No,
Was that in Canada? I remember this something similar on TV, and it was in Canada. I got no information apart from that. Pretty crappy. Let's see if any comments under it. A jet has a blinking red light, but maybe RC replica. Looks like an aircraft, not ET craft. Aircraft are required to have a red anti-collision light, and you never ever seen the green and red tips on the wings either. It's certainly not on a smartphone. I don't see it on any of my security cameras. I only see the white landing lights and wing lights, or the red blinking light, which sometimes you don't see because the white light blinds it on the cameras. I've seen this. Have you? A plane? Light sight means it's USAF. Yeah, so it looks like it's got the bright lights on the rear wingtips, doesn't it? Didn't we used to look up this and we found out it could be a Learjet? And we really need like a table chart of plane light locations, right? There was some form of Learjet that had swept wings that formed a nice triangle. Light layout. Oh. Yeah, isn't going to get anything like that, probably. It'd be nice. That looks like inside it. There's a version that has a more swept rings, hasn't it? Maybe it wasn't a lead yet, but a competitor. Maybe we did come across one when we were searching this before. We have done that video before, I'm pretty sure, years ago. Maybe it wasn't a lead yet. Lanes with... Oh. Damn, caps is on. With white lights. On wing tips. I know they do have white lights facing the rear, and they have a red one in front or a green one in front on the wingtip one. But that looks like bright white lights. Is it the Cessna that has it? Although they've got a picture here of the wingtip bright lights. And if you ever look at that one there, just film a triangle, but surely would see the other lights on the tail fin. So they've got lights that shine and illuminate the wings. And they've got the strobe lights on the wingtip, the white facing lights there. And they have a lot of, the big planes have a lot of lights on them, but I think it's a small plane. But it could be a fighter jet, right? Like a F4 or something. So that's a small plane. You can see that's going to be pretty bright, isn't it? Military jets. Yeah, I think it was really hard to find the lights layout. Yeah, look at all the lights on it, you know. The big planes have a ton of them. Let's try F4. I think it is it? Maybe not. F14. What's the ones with the swept wings? Oh yeah, those ones do go back, don't they? F14s. So what did they look like at night time? Yeah, it does look like it's got triangle lights happening. You got to remember the camera's overexposed. What these probably are better, like these ones here. Night vision. Want to see underneath. You never get an angle that you want. Or the right color lightened on this searches. Yeah, but what else could it be, you know? Again, I think a solution to this one would be to use the app and find the date and time of it. It's probably one of those really old one cases now where you can't get access to the database after a year or whatever it is. Sweatwing planes. Oh, jets. Let's see. There's got to be a few out there now. That's forward. That's a strange one. A14 again, is it? X-plane of some kind. What's that one? I suppose they all look the same, don't they? That one's a fake one, isn't it? Yeah, that one was a fake. A Russian plane, is it? I know. What's that? It's like American, is it? No, Russian. I don't know. There's a few here. I think all these are different models. So yeah, who knows? We need to see the lights on it. But yeah, let's call it a TR3B. Just like everybody else, just take the easy option. So I don't think we got any date and time on it. There's a safety light on it. Yeah, the 1 second flashing gives it away being mankind. Blue beam. What's that one? That one looks like one of those F14s, doesn't it? Drone, I reckon. See, that's another possibility, you know. The drones do have triangle formational lights, I believe, and they do have infrared ones, so they can be seen with goggles only. And I'm pretty sure they form a certain pattern that they can recognize it from the ground on the military plane. Mick West thinks he can instantly debunk it. God, I hope someone proves him wrong. Actually, I think Mick West is correct this time. The best videos got cold when Iran remote hijacked one on 2016. Yeah. Where's the evidence? Has a very low humming sound. It was flying at a very low speed, not enough to keep it in the air. Which kind of suggests it probably could be in a drone, couldn't it? No, he won't say lens glare on that one. But he might say, like I did, overexposed. Still no date and time, you know, no information about it. Still could be an RC model as well. Who knows? But anyway, we're moving on. Enough of that one. Okay, the next one. Looks like they discovered a new black hole. Largest black hole ever discovered compared to our solar system. TON 6118. And a solar system. So, yeah. Should we be scared? Probably. But we'll probably die before we get to that situation. But it'll probably turn out the black holes are not what we thought they were, you know. All that's going to probably change once we get out into space and actually start documenting and filming it properly instead of trying to guesswork it with radio telescopes. So what do we got here? NASA simulates plunge into the supermassive black hole. So it's only guesswork, right? So let's have a look at this one anyway. Oh no. Did NASA put music on it? I would doubt it very much. So what's that meant to be? A black hole? Going inside it? It's all speculation. Ugh. How boring. I think probably dying would be more scary than that. It's 17,000 light years away. No need to worry just yet. Fast moving stars around a intermediate massive black hole. And Centauri. More music, so we should really believe it. Emanation, here we go. No, has to be, doesn't it? I can't see no black hole. Here we go. All the stars getting clustered together because they're getting sucked down a big hole. Good one. Still don't see a hole. And yeah, what's that? Stars. Moving around a black hole, supposedly. I think we got a lot more to understand in the universe yet. Yeah, I can't believe that nonsense too much. Phoenix A is meant to be bigger. Oh well. I've discovered an even bigger one. See, I've talked about these radio telescope images before, and I said, again, it's all programmed with algorithms, and what frequencies do they chuck out as a noise to make the black hole look like a hole in it? I bet all that's filled in with other frequencies, right? It's not really a hole as such. And that doesn't even look like a regular hole, does it? It looks like it's been squashed, and yeah. So I just don't trust this nonsense from radio telescopes. You got to get out there in space. It's all guesswork still. I'll post a link to it anyway. There's a lot of space news today, isn't there? Did I miss anything? No. Okay, black hole. This racist. Where's the white holes? Let's probably get flagged like the Google bots. You have been banned for talking about black holes. I just love this crazy world we live in. Okay, next one. Stephen Greenstreet, the other newly fledged debunker with investigative journal credentials. So he's talking about Kamala Harris here, which is good to see someone in ufology that actually is not anti-Trump and promoting liberal stuff as true all the time, and actually doing some fact-checking. The official Kamala Harris campaign website has edited the biograph of Tim Walz, her new VIP choice, after it was discovered his military rank claims were not accurate. So he was stolen Valor. And he's got a before and after. So it looks like it got trimmed down a bit. The son of an army veteran and a retired command sergeant in the Army National Guard himself. And then they've changed it to the son of an army veteran who served as a command sergeant major. Well, that's slightly different, isn't it? Doesn't sound as good. Anyway, like I said, there'll be some other truth facts thrown in here, not just all UFO stuff. Getting promoted serving but retiring as a lower rank due to admin stuff is super common in the reserve component. Is it common for people to then claim they retired at the higher rank? There's always going to be people who defend these clowns. If you really want to know how a soldier would see it, I'm sure those he served will review he is a retired. This is one of the things where someone who does copy basically worded a certain way, no one gave it a second thought. Now it's been taken to extreme conclusion. There will always be a captive audience. Did he really say it himself? Walz and his political allies also have inaccurately described him as a retired command sergeant major. Yeah, of course they are. They're all promoting it on fake news. Try and make them, and then they say, oh, the other guy is a convicted felon from a kangaroo court. They don't put kangaroo court in. He's got 34 charges. It just pisses me off. Next one. Elon Musk chipping in. This is actually happening. Okay, this is talking about UK. Sky News. We do have dedicated police officers who are scouring social media. You better be careful, Michael King, to look for this material and then follow up with arrests. The Director of Public Prosecutions of England and Wales warns that sharing online material of riots could be an offence. You say all those live streamers that stream live from the riots, they're going to be in trouble there, aren't they? To me, that sounds like 1984 stuff happening now. And yeah, I probably won't play the clip. He's making it up on the spot. It's not an offence under the Act, as he has quoted. Equally, news outlets would fall foul of the same offence by showing footage or even discussing it, correct? Instead of policing hurtly tweets. We're not allowed to hurt people with tweets. So I think I said to this, sticks and stones might break my bones. Remember how we were raised on that quote, where we got sort of used to name calling and being called fat or whatever, and just beat up people, you know? We just took it into our own hands and sorted it out. Now you got a nanny state where Google thinks they can control it all, and so can UK governments and American governments and New Zealand government and Australian government that follows suit, just like the sheep they are. The British government is warning that it can be an offence to share or repost videos of the riots. Kick in the door. Stabbed several people. Door 1 sexually assaulted young girls. Door number 2. Criticised immigrants on Facebook. Door number 3. Door number 3 gets kicked down. This is so true. You people are vile, heinous and traitorous to the extent difficult. Yeah, that's another stat that's come out. I'm not sure if it's true though. At least we live in a democracy, not a dictatorship like Russia, where it's no freedom of speech. Arrest for social media post. Russia 411, UK 3,300. It's just terrible what's going on there. And of course, Elon's getting in trouble reposting stuff like that. But good on him. He knows it's crazy. It's good to have someone that's not the mainstream media promoting this propaganda as a good thing. It's a bad thing. Sticks and bones. So yeah, Elon also got in trouble for saying that there might be a civil war coming up in UK. I think he might be correct, and it could happen in the USA if the elections don't go the way they should do. Because we know there's something crook going on. And there's another one from Greenstreet. Fake news, mainstream media, and ex-liberals again. Those to see Kamala was actually 68 people. So this is another thing that Greenstreet posted out just to stir up people here, which is true information, of course. Not reported here. Grammy winning musician Bond Iver performed at this rally. So let's just click on that. So, you know, they're just pointing out that all these thousands of people attended Kamala Harris's rally when she normally only had like a room full of people, normally females, compared to Trump's 10,000 plus, you know. Oh my god. And he's pointing it out, it's exaggeration. Good way to pack a revenue for politics and have a music festival attached to it. So this is all the fake news you get with politics. It's exactly the same as what you get in ufology. It's all distraction. So yeah, the only way to do it is to do it yourself with your own cameras and get out there. You never know, you might get the smoking gun evidence that you can send it to MUFONs so they can take control of it. Update on David Grusch versus London County Sheriff's Department. The county aims to dismiss. So he's trying to sue them for leaking his medical history in the arrest reports or judgment. Is seeking to dismissal of the lawsuit filed against him by David. The lawsuit stems from the release of an incident report detailing Grusch detention and mental health evaluation. So there's a big document here. That you get from lawyers. Oh no, it looks like that might be a screen snapshot only, is it? It's not scrolling or anything. Where's the link to it? Must be a link here somewhere. Here we go. I wonder if they've summarised it here. The lawsuit. Alright, they have. They summarised it here. Sheriff's main arguments for dismissal. Lawsuit lacks a valid course of action and fails to state sufficient facts to warrant relief. Sheriff is entitled to sovereign immunity. The sheriff contends that as a high-ranking government official, he is protected from liability in this matter. Virginia Freedom of Information Act does not provide a private right of action for monetary damages. Grusch's claims of gross negligence and willful negligence are not supported by evidence and do not meet the legal standards. Well, he was a criminal. Drunk and bashing up people, wasn't it? What rights do you have when you're being arrested? He probably says, oh, I've got a mental problem, I'm off my meds. This is not dismissed as baseless, I will be shot. If this is not dismissed as baseless, I will be shocked. Grusch's lawyer is obviously a joke, and this is not a good look for Grusch. But when you got nothing to share about UFOs, I guess you resort to lawsuits for money. Ouch! Ark Levine, he's chipping in here. I can't wait until more UFXers and promoters and advocates and hoaxers get their claims tested in court. They will be folded as quickly as... Well, I don't think he could debunk my stuff. So these people don't believe in UFOs. That guy doesn't believe in UFOs, and he believes that everybody has mental problems that's seen them. Same as Lou Reviews does now. Again, I'll post the link to that in case you want to read all the documents. Well, I told you there's a lot of admin and politics and ufology this week. Yeah, how can they justify how much the fine should be as well in America? It's just absolutely ridiculous. How can they justify 1.5 billion? No, it wasn't. Yeah, $1.5 billion to Alex Jones. Yeah, that's just ridiculous, right? It should have been like at the most in America, should have been like $2 million. Same with Trump as well. There should be a limit on the fines you can impose unless it's a class action with multiple people. And whether the person can actually pay it in the first place. You know, why bill them $2 million if they're going to pay $10 a month from their social welfare or whatever. The law is a bit of a jackass, really, isn't it? And the lawyers are the ones that profit from it anyway. Here we go on the the viewers. We got 11 on the Rumble there. Very quiet again, lot of people. Do hit a like there if you enjoy what we're covering today. I know some other talking heads out there in ufology have covered this stuff already, but I've got other stuff to do as well. I know a lot of people out there probably watch mine to get update on things as well, so it's all good. Okay, hasn't updated there yet. Okay, on to the next one. What was this one? Average Chris. But people like Tim want you to believe that this kind of tech is extraterrestrial in origin, but yes, again, we find out that it's just another example of human innovation. So Black Volt's put this thing out here from DARPA, I think it is. The Nisha Sea Dart is a amphibious drone capable of high-speed underwater dives, hovering like a drone and flying like a plane. Transmedium, if you will. Shanghai. So it's Chinese this week. Now, how big is it? I can't tell how big it is. I think it's pretty small. And as you know, as you scale up things, it doesn't equate that you can scale it up to a full size carrying humans or missiles from something like a RC motor on it. So it's not really equates to what we've seen in the skies all the time, because you can't scale up RC planes which have a lot of engine power on those little tiny battery motors, and they're very light. You scale that up to a metal object, the engines for the same size wouldn't be a fraction of the power. So yeah, so the debunkers out there are missing that. You can't just scale up stuff from a model to a full-size person carrier. So let's play the advertisement here. I know they can be deceptive, right? Kind of looks fake there, doesn't it? Already. Could it be CGI? Kind of looks like an RC toy, doesn't it? Exactly what I was saying. We can get drones like this in America that go into water as well. I think DARPA have got a lot bigger drone ones working in air and water like this. But this is a little toy. You can see it's a little toy. You can see how flimsy and how it wobbles all over the place. Trying to copy Elon Musk landing. Yes, that's just little tiny things. Now it's doing it from inside water, is it? I see it's using little propellers, which you're going to have to use underwater, right? It's not a ducted fan thing. I don't think it's very good. I think it's a load of crap. Yeah, let's see the camera under the water then. Have I got one? Got it from the air. Where was the water one? Okay, where's the water camera? Oh, it doesn't work underwater. Well, that's pretty useless then. You want a real-time underwater camera as well. So you need a way to transmit through water. Water. So it sounds like a pond. Water. Yeah, you can see how big it is. That's ridiculous. Yeah, so anyone that's claiming you can scale that up into a man-sized one is stupid, and it doesn't even look like a tic-tac is what I said here. I wonder if that is human tech that Fravor and the rest of Nimitz crew saw. That's still debatable, isn't it? It could be either. There's no evidence except stories from that encounter. So even if it happened, it could be simply misidentification. Or it could be disinformation. But then again, it was on camera. There was something there. The object appears to fly at speeds between 40 and 120 miles per hour. Yeah, it's highly hypersonic drone, isn't it? Doesn't even match. Not an expert, but I never barely seen advanced tech being mentioned in UFO tech circles. Well, he hasn't been watching us then. I mean, it's mentioned, but it's mocked or laughed off without any decent faith rebuttals. He needs to start watching a proper channel like me then. People often attribute a supernatural cause to new human tech. Bibles, witchcraft, Columbus, sky gods. Yeah, not too many people replied to that. That's kind of strange. Anyway, done with that one. Next one. This is Mars. So we talked about the real colour of Mars in the past there. It's definitely got a red, sandy tone to it, and the rocks on there definitely look like normal rocks you'd see on Earth, right? So it could even be on a desert, you know, a desert where it's got less iron in the soil than Australia has, because theirs is a darker red than that, but they do have rocks like this as well. Now, someone turned this into a conspiracy video saying, oh, I think it was A51S, claiming that it was steps. Can I see steps in this? Like, you know, steps like a pyramid or whatever. I don't think I see any steps. I just see rocks. Some white ones, some red ones, mostly grey. Some with sharp edges, some with smooth edges. Yeah, I don't see any steps on this. Do you see anything like fossils? No. Yeah, again, Elon Musk has to get people up there, and then we can get them to bring these inside the rooms and analyze them, crack them open. And it's probably what we always said they were, like basalt. volcanic rocks, meteorite rocks, you know. That's pretty good though. Oh, here we go. Staircase. Staircase, he reckons. Right, from that image here. Yeah, it's amazing what people see and think. How, what the hell is that meant to be? He's trying to say there's square blocks. But as we know, basalt forms right angles, but not on all corners all the time. So this is this basalt volcanic rock. Yeah, looks like we've got some lunch arriving. So, we'll probably make a mess. How am I going to find time to eat it again? Anyway, yeah, it's good to see real colour and HD quality videos finally, but still the conspiracies. 9 months there and 9 months back. Yeah, it should be happening already. I think humans should be already doing it, right? Now, if they spent less on wars and got together and spent all their trillions of dollars on getting into space and checking out the planets in our solar system, we'd be better off, even if they spent some of that money on solving all the medical illnesses, including diabetes. But I don't think they want to solve that because it's a cash cow. Anyway, on to the next one. This Jay Anderson guy of Project Unity is a real Fruit Loop. I know for a fact this is a real UFO footage because I have seen these orange orbs myself. He sounds like a gabber. With my own eyes. Close enough to know for certain that there is no known explanation for the existence. Just like this woman, I saw them after projecting intentions for contact. That definitely sounds like gabber. The problem with orange orbs though, a lot of them can be explained away, right? And we're still yet to get one that's really crazy looking, like Gabba was talking about, one that formed over his house. It's only because he didn't have it on camera and it flew away and it was sparking. That one we would like to see, but of course he didn't have any static cameras set up, security cameras set up to capture that. But yeah, if you're in a hotspot like that, you should have cameras everywhere, right? You should be recording non-stop. And then finding the time to scan it, right?
Her name's Linda, and
I think it's got some music. What I'll do is I'll pause that while I munch, and I'll play it. Is it working? Yeah. No.
she has some very amazing footage that she's captured.
First, I came from Harzan, that's Norway, where you have a lot of activity there. I wanted to go to bed, and something said, no, you have to go outside. Putting my camera up, and then I said, okay, if you're there, can you just fly by and stop? So the craft came, and very fast speed, and stopped, and then, okay, and flew away.
This is amazing. It'll stop, turn left, turn right, move around. all kinds of angles, and she's had multiple events like this happen.
What will be evident in that footage is what she has actually asked for them to do. So I know there's one case where she has told me herself that they have produced a V shape, and she requested that in consciousness.
So I looked up, and suddenly something appeared in front of me, and then I said, "Are you there?" And then they come out. They're divided themselves in 6 balls, and then 3 balls, and there were lots of other lights.
We see this quite often, but it's very unusual to get it on video, and this is why it's a fantastic example of the kind of maneuverability that these spacecraft can make.
I really do love it when people get things like that and they can show people that are new to the subject, because it's really inspiring. Her name's Linda.
Okay, I'm just getting rid of the mouthful of food. So let's talk about this video. It looks like it's another video documentary being made with Dr. Grusch. It's not too phased by any chance, is it? So anything to do with Dr. Grusch should be a red flag straight away. And who's this person he's talking about here? So have a look at that footage though. Was there anything abnormal that we couldn't discount that being man-made tech? So first one come up about here, wasn't it?
Stop, and then...
Yeah, so we got something that's moving down on an angle.
Okay, and away.
This is...
And that could easily be a bat or a bird. You know, we know they go up to really high altitudes, some birds. We looked it up last time. Typically they don't go up very high, but there are occasions where birds do go high.
Amazing. It'll stop, turn left.
I think it just turned as they cut there. I think that just proves it could be a bird or a bat, right? And false colouring.
Okay, and flew away.
So it looks like it's on colour night vision here.
This is amazing. It'll stop, turn left, turn right, move around at all kinds of angles.
Yeah, it looked like it was turning.
And she's had multiple events like this happen.
What will be evident in that footage is what she...
Who's that guy? I don't think it's him, is it? That's not Joe Merger, is it? Now this other one looks like a typical formation of birds. Is it sped up though? I don't know. We just don't know if it's been mucked around with.
There were lots of other...
Yeah, that looks like
the light.
Just a flock of geese, right?
We see this quite often, but it's very unusual to get it.
And we got 2 groups of geese going on here
on video, and this is why it's a fantastic.
Again, looks like they're moving the camera at the same time.
Example. The kind of
They seem to spread apart. So again, that's bird formation, isn't it? Plus with parallax and movement of the person filming it. So it's really a bit deceptive.
We see this quite often, but it's very unusual to get it on video, and this is why it's a fantastic example of the kind of maneuverability that these...
So it can't be plain lights because they're changing.
Spacecraft can make.
I really...
Now what's this one here? This looks like a craft, doesn't it, this time? Tail light, wing lights, which is typical of what I said was how they do the lights on a what do you call it, Reaper drone, and they only have lights that you can see with the infrared cameras and goggles. So these are probably drones they're filming.
Her name's Linda. And
Linda Moulton Hell. No, not that one. So the orange orbs he's talking about, I think, would be more close to what Gabba was saying, which could be paranormal or whatever, but we'd have to see his footage. But maybe he's only caught it with his own eyes again. You know, these things happen when you don't carry a camera around with you all the time. But yeah, V-shape looks like geese, I said here. Got to remember, Greer likes Photoshop like the fake light beams. One is clear cactus tree. One looks like lead balloons. One looks like bat and turns. I think one of them does look like balloons here, which I said looked like two groups of birds as well.
Very fast speech and stop, and then okay, and flew away.
This is amazing. It'll stop.
Oh, it's further on.
It's happened.
what will be...
There's one that looks like balloons.
And then I said, "Are you there?" And then they come out. They're divided themselves.
Yeah, not that one. There's one there that looked like balloons anyway. Your experience is not fact, and neither is mine. It is fact that I experienced something on multiple occasions that our current models offer no explanation for. Well, maybe not. Maybe the orange orbs are sort of plasma, though. And like we said, we can't say that energy in plasma is not living. So it could even be a biological thing. And we certainly don't know what life is and whether there's spirit orbs and all that is actually factual or not, because there's not enough people researching it, and it's mocked still even today. And we need more people to serious scientists with the right tools and money to be able to research it. But at the moment we've only got comedy acts, ghost hunters and all that on TV that's doing that. At least they're using new technology occasionally to try and detect things like laser grids and things. I think all that needs to be improved on, though. When they're talking to ghosts, there's no reason why they can't have electronic EMF Ouija board, right? Using those REM pods, or what they're called, and I still haven't seen anyone to do an experiment like that, where, because when you're talking out loud and things are happening, doesn't mean that it's not explainable still. You know, like my light, which probably was faulty, or maybe they caused it to be faulty, I don't know, is still turning on when it gets very cold, by itself now on a regular basis. So obviously it was a fault that was developing, but I don't know if that was the problem when the strange stuff was happening. And it doesn't explain why the phone was turned on with the camera app running. So yeah, it could be a combination of faulty technology as well as paranormal happening. So it could be like two events, you know, or they may have caused it to go faulty. So yeah, I think this video is not doing them any favors though. Are you open to the possibility that it was supernatural? And what would be considered religious in nature? Religion is a human creation. That's true. But I'm open to the idea that these intelligences are capable of moving between dimensions. Okay, so now he's lost it with the dimension stuff. Moving between universes would be more correct. They may even originate from our original round state of consciousness. So that's now turned into gobbledygook there, which some call the afterlife. So yeah, now it's going into, you know, fantasy world. There's no proof of that. Would be good if we could get proof of it. Then we might be close to understanding what life is about and where we go to and where we come from. And maybe life is a strange one where it has no meaning whatsoever. We live, work, and die. Work, eat, and die. Or sleep, I should add in. Work, sleep, eat, and die. And everyone's chipping in here with all their stories. Are you crazy? Why would you want to meet them after 50 years of stories? Yeah. I don't want to spend too much time on that one either. But yeah, what's that from? I don't recognise that footage. Was that from C5 video, was it? It could have been. I find it really hard to watch Dr. Greer stuff when I try to analyse it or review it. What else we got? From the same guy. Tom DeLonge was told by senior officials, in the Pentagon that a great cataclysm occurred on the planet that wiped out an advanced civilization. Some of them survived by fleeing off-world and began interfacing with humanity over time, and that's who the Greek gods were. So yeah. Going into deep end again. Again, there's no proof of that. That's got to be from Ancient Aliens, surely, that information that Tom DeLonge's talking about here. And this person reckons they fled into the hollow earth. Now, that makes sense. If there was some like meteorite impact happening, they would flee into caves and lava tubes and hope for the best. And they probably got trapped inside and had to keep tunneling until they eventually got to, I don't know, Maybe water underground and biolife of some kind that it could eat. Who knows? It's possible. As long as they got heat and energy from the core of the Earth, if they're trapped underground. But you'd think they'd have advanced tools, but they probably would be running on battery or fossil fuels. So you'd have a limited lifetime of that, and you can't use fossil fuels because it creates poisonous gases. So it'd have to be electric. So they'd have to find a way to recharge it all, wouldn't they? But it's, you know, they're interesting topics, of course. All people claiming Tom DeLonge is in the know. And the stories coming from chats with Lou Zondo. Yeah, they're being misled, unfortunately. It's good for writing books that you can sell to gullible people, I guess. A comment, asteroid struck the Earth and a grazing strike. Which could be true, and that could be how the moon got formed. A chunk of the Earth went into orbit, and the gravity caused it to form into a sphere over millions of years, and that changed how life formed on Earth after that point. Sounds bogus. America is another continent. How did this information only migrate out of Europe and no one else? Well, a bigger land mass, so you got more tunnels than on small islands. Alright, here we go. Greek gods and goddesses with blonde hair. Talking about Nordics now a bit. Well, here we go. Fallen angels. Fake news. Anyway, moving on. Okay, another video. For anyone that still thinks these are satellites, I hope this will give you some clarity. Okay. Let's have a look. No date and time, of course. No location. Footage lasts for 7 minutes. The middle of the world. So that's the destination we got. Speed increase. Watch this area. This looks like one of those videos that that Australian guy was doing. I forgot what his name was, but in the end I decided he was a shill and to unsub from him because he wasn't given any location and any other useful information, and a lot of this could be explained away as bugs, birds, planes, whatever, because he wasn't using flight radar. Because when you got green only screen, it hides all the colour of the lights and stuff. And when it's overexposed as well. Looks like it's got a dead pixel here on the camera. Or dead pixels. I see something moving over here, which looks like a satellite. Again, we got no tracking software running, which is a problem. Now we've got to zoom in, which again looks like a satellite. Fading away through clouds, but then looks like it turns at the very edge there. Doesn't rule out it being a plane though. Let's just go back on that one. Ah, what happened there? What? We've been sabotaged. The video's disappeared. What happened there? Can't get it back for some reason. Oh, hang on. No, that was the tab that we're on. What happened there? How can we get it back? Maybe it got deleted. That sucks, doesn't it? Let's try. UFO. So it's happening. My turbo fan has stopped. That's really weird. And the screen has happened. Computer's getting too hot. No, must be. It's acting up now. Man in black again. Was it hash UFO maybe? Should be able to get it recent though, shouldn't we? Come on, give us back the video, you scumbag. Alright, the computer's crawling. So it's happening. Is it still streaming? Looks like we ain't gonna get much done today, are we? Maybe my computer's dying. I wouldn't be surprised. I have to try Control-Alt-Delete. I don't know if what's working here or not. Still unhealthy. Is Elon Musk got some sort of spyware? Let's just close that down. Something weird going on here. Unbelievable. Yeah. Well, if my computer dies, that'll be end of me anyway. I won't be able to afford it for a while. I'm still paying off the credit card. I won't close the window down. It's got to be some script. There's an endless loop here. It's got to be X webpage here. It's coming up. Die, die, die. Finally. Still not sped up though. What's going on? I've got no speed. It's like I'm going back to the 70s computer technology. Almost looks like a reboot. Hydro light's not crazy, so it's got to be something else. Mouse is working a wee bit better. Can't seem to do anything here. Game over. It's terrible. Video card faults? Overheating? Shouldn't be though. Anyone out there still? I can't see anything why it's slowing down other than a motherboard fault. Might be the end of the show today then. Game over, man. How am I going to get around it? When you got no speed like this, yeah, it's got to be a computer fault. Maybe got hit by gamma radiation from a Men in Black satellite. Oh, what's going on now? All the screens are going crazy. It's almost like a virus. We're just getting onto the UFO videos too. Yeah. Maybe I need a year off while I save up for a new laptop. Probably I should have rebooted the computer, cancelled the stream and started it re-again. This has not been this bad for a long time. But I can't do anything. There's no speed. I thought maybe something will just go semi-quick. Could it be some crazy virus scanner thing kicking in? All the cores are maxed out here. Let's just close down some stuff. Yeah. Maybe it's time to update OBS, maybe again. And what else can you try? Could have been a gamma radiation hit that. Cosmic radiation. Can never rule it out. I'm probably going to have to force reboot here. That means it's going to end the streams, guys. I'll probably come back on YouTube though. Maybe. Because it won't auto end that one. But the other ones will auto end. Here we go. Control delete. Let's look and do task manager. Yeah. So I find out all the tray icons have disappeared. If I can find out what's causing the lock and end the task, I might better free it up. Task manager not responding. Yeah, it's a disaster, isn't it? Yeah, I think my computer has got problems. Yaddy yaddy yaddy. Well, should have stayed in bed today. That's the problem with event multitasking. If it was a proper multitasking operating system, this would never happen. Sign out. I want to log out. It's not going to let me do it. Is it back? Is it working? So we've got connection again. So are we all back again? 2 hours 47 minutes and counting. So I think you might be the only one watching now. So yeah, we ain't got much on the desktop now. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. I don't know if it was something in the browser, but that triggered a hardware fault. I don't know if it's an OBS capture screen issue. I don't know if it's... I think it's hardware though. Because we lost the LAN card, it only makes sense that we're going to probably lose other chips eventually. Probably to do with 3D graphics. What happened is maybe it could be my throttle stop. Maybe now there's a problem with my computer. I'm going to have to reduce the speed of it even more. Maybe throttle stop is the problem now. Might have to slow it down a bit. Might do that now actually. If I can remember how to do it, let's see. Just change the voltage a wee bit so it's more, makes it more stable again. Throttle stop. I did say it got too hot here, despite I got so how do we do it again? That's this one here, I think. It's been a long time since I mucked around, but offset voltage. I think it's the one. Drop it by 144 millivolts. Increase that back up again. $35 maybe. Don't know what sluggishness it will be though. Oh, it's moving that now. What was that set to? 0, wasn't it? Oh no. What was that one set to? Oh no, that's the offset one. 140. How do we have it? 137, wasn't it? 135 there. Where's the OK button? Alright, used to grab it here. Doesn't have a scroll bar, there we go. At least you can do that. Has it got changed again? I did change it again accidentally, didn't I? So 130 else. No. Yeah, I think I had. Okay, apply. Let's see what happens. Yeah, looks like so far it's alright. Okay, what we got? Good temperatures at the moment. So yeah, might not have to overclock it soon. Maybe there's a fault occurring. Anyway, I don't think there's anything else I have to do. So negative 144 is now 135. So that's a 10 difference, wasn't it? So I might have to keep changing that. Maybe that's what the problem was. But I've been running it for a year on that, so it's not been a problem. So yeah, we're back. Almost. So OBS has been updated now, and the Raspberry Pi is just working sweet as. Streaming just to YouTube. What's it got? 4% CPU, so that's quite happy. So yeah, we just carry on from there, I suppose, and I need to just get things up and running again. Live stream stats. That's going to be interesting. Without the other ones being there. Let's see. So weird going on there. There's a bug on my code. Okay. So weird going on. Make sure it's public. It is public though. So unless we got another fault there. Must be a bug in my code. I might have to just use the regular pop out instead. Yeah, I suppose we'll go back to the old method. We're getting a few likes there on both platforms, 3 each. We're only just getting into it though. How do I end it now? Is it like in a circle now? Won't end for me. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's see. Pop out chat. Let's just try that for the time being. At least you can read it. That's not the correct way in doing it. Yo, we're back. Okay. I got no stats that way though. It doesn't matter, I can look on the other screen. I think there's only you on there, Mike. Oh, I'll go and click the wrong thing now, right? Oh no. Stressed out today, that's for sure. So this is where it went wrong and I lost my video I was looking at. And we couldn't do anything, had no CPU. So yeah, I was just going to talk about that as well. And yeah, I got to maybe do a review. Ah, shit. Maybe I should start up the other streams as well. Part 2. I gotta do a review of that TV show. Or do I just say can it for today and try again next weekend? I don't know, let's see. I started out on the other strings, hang on. So let's just go through the process. Part 2. Part 2 of Live 201. Oh well, the man in black won today. That's for sure. Okay. I might go wrong again, of course. Which means I definitely won't be coming back. I would have had enough for the weekend. Okay. Try part 2 anyhow. Still stuff to go over. So yeah, I might just forget about that green screen one. But I think that was possibly a couple of things on it. Okay, we'll see if anyone pops around there. And of course, Rumble, of course, I'll get that one going. Twitch. I won't bother. I don't think there was anybody there anyway. I'll just do Rumble. Okay, what do we got going on here? Go live. Shame it can't append onto the other one, really, isn't it? Let's try new live stream. Error. Maybe we can't because. Alright, the other live stream still says it's live. Okay, let's connect it then. Connecting, Rumble. And pilled. It's got red dots at the moment. Pilled Rumble's come on again. So it looks like it can append on Rumble. So they fixed that one with a timeout then. It's only pilled that we had to restart, I think. Okay, looking good on pilled. Rumble. Sorry about that, guys. I think we got hardware problems. I've reduced the speed of the overclocking, and Rumble was apparently still live. Okay, we're back on this live. It didn't end. After all. Now we got a bit to cover. I think most people would have given up, but me, I'm a non-quitter. We are back. Okay, so we now need to get see if the other programs are working. Although is it appending okay? I guess it must be. Or was it writing over top of what we were already doing? I suppose I'll find out. We've not had this situation before. Anyway, we'll give it a try. We've lost all our people. We had the 11. We got 1 now, which is me. You gotta laugh or cry, they say. And we've lost all our people. There's only me on pilled, but anyway, they're up and running again. Okay, let's see if we can get the stats up. Let's see if it misbehaves. I don't know. There's something strange going on YouTube there though. Oh no, looks like it's come back up. I must have a bit of logic bug in my code somewhere. So we got 2 on YouTube now. That's alright, cool. Okay, we're getting back up. So now we'll just get the chat window back up again. Easier said than done, they say. Okay. YouTube should be connected. Let's see if it works. Man in Black. There we go. Yeah, okay. Did it post it alright? Be interesting to see how it all fills in after all this chaos. Okay, we need to get the new location for pilled. Let's add it back on. Almost ready to go again. Just get the chats working again. Not that anybody was chatting, of course. The Man in Black. Screw me over. It could have been a hack, of course. Could have been anything, really. It's hard to know when you get a situation like that. Someone doesn't like me out there, we know that much. Pop out chat for Rumble. Should be the same. It should have been the same for Rumble though. Yeah, it should have been. Anyway, I shouldn't have had to redo that one. It's only pilled, but anyway, I've redone it. Activate. Let's just do a test run, make sure it's going to all 4. Oh, actually 3 now because I haven't got Twitch going. Yo. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay, we're back up. Are you still there, Michael? You guys still there? Why is it not going? Took away my focus, did it? Aye. My browser needs to be opened up. Yeah, we're almost there. Okay, we can carry on from where we left off now. Fun, that's for sure. And I see since I've updated OBS meantime, that didn't take too long, they've changed the the control panel, I don't know, theme almost. Looks different, looks more blocky. Looks a bit faster too. So maybe that will help. Because we're slowed down the overclocking. So yeah, it doesn't seem any different though, does it? That slight change in the clocking speed. We'll just keep an eye on it. I might have to slow it down a bit more. I think that might be what a overclocking hardware fault looks like when it gets, one of the cores got too hot. But I don't know. I've never had that situation before. Well, we've got some people joining us back on Build again, and yeah, fun. Anyway, might just go straight into the review of Alien Encounters episode 7 now, and we'll go back to the web page and finish it up there too. Alright, before I carry on with this is a video from a camera that goes through the window for extra security, because I've got tripods out there that could be stolen basically if anyone's brave enough. And I saw this which is not a lens flare but a reflection, right? Reflection on the window. It's double glazed, that's why it looks a wee bit ghostly. But I was looking at that and thinking, oh, that's a good example to show people how reflections work. So obviously it's reflecting off this over here, because you can see the shape of this top bit here, but you can see it's amplified it. See that there? Looks like exactly the same as that triangle bit here, but it's made it 3 or 4 times bigger. See that? And it's got a bit that goes out the side here, because all this wrapping here is all crinkly, right? It's got like a plastic bag on the side. And yeah, it's causing all this extra reflection points here but not further down, which is kind of strange. You'd think there'd be more of it going down this way, but because of the angles, I guess, I think the way the camera is angled and the reflection on the window, there's the angle as well. It's kind of really weird, isn't it? So I couldn't do a screen snapshot, I could only do a video record, so there it is there. But yeah, it kind of looked like, when I first looked at it, it kind of looked like a shadow person. You can see how people can be mistaken with shadows and reflections on camera lenses, or looking through windows or whatever. But it's not moving like in some of the Ghost Hunter episodes where you see what looks like a black shadow poke its head around the corner. That would be really freaky, but cool to see as well. But yeah, I thought I'd just bring that up for an example of how a reflection can even be increased 4 times in size. And if you get enough sunlight off a white object, it can reflect back nicely at the camera. So yeah, until we get rid of glass completely, you still, if you're filming through a window panel, you still have reflections because it's glass, right? But anyway, doesn't work really good with infrared. This one doesn't go through glass very well. So yeah, I won't worry about that green screen one again. It just simply disappeared and caused all those problems for some reason. Maybe because I was zooming in at the time and the CPU peaked or something. You know, when I zoom in like that, uses more of the GPU as well as CPU to do that. But yeah, we'll come back to the other stuff in a minute and just carry on with the review of this final episode of Alien Encounters, and try and get comfy on the bed here again. I've got terrible back pain again for some reason. It's like I've been beaten up. It feels like I've been beaten up. But I had a funny, I got woken up last night too, which is really strange because I haven't had any paranormal activity for a good 8 months. And it sounded like a kid saying something to me, woke me up, scared the crap out of me. About just before 6 AM this morning. So yeah, I'm not sure what that was about, whether it was my imagination. I suppose I could check the cameras, but yeah, I just don't know if we're going to have time to muck around with all that anymore. Anyway, getting back to this episode here. Trey Hudson case. Now, what was his one again? So there's a group of them out paranormal hunting, I think, for UFOs and ghosts or whatever. And what was the location? Oh, they don't say yet. So it looks like they're going through bush and vegetation there. And they got a thermal camera, as you can see. Now we know thermal camera can't see through windows and it can't see through water. The thermal stuff just reflects off the surface of those materials. And you can see here, it looks like his breathing even can't see through the mist of his breath here. So this was 2017. What was the location? Does it say here? So this is what they're getting on thermal. Now, is that all grass or is that water or what? I guess it's all grass because, but it looks like it's got steam coming off it to me. It looks like mist or something coming off it. So that's going to give you artifacts, isn't it? So they're saying they're walking along here. It doesn't look the best of thermal cameras either, I don't think. It kind of looks like a 240p, doesn't it? Most of these FLIR ones are pretty... The cheaper ones are pretty low res, aren't they? 2017 as well, technology. So they're three of them are walking along here, and he's saying there's like a black rectangular shape here, which is saying is a doorway to another dimension, or in my case I'd say universe if that was the case, a portal to another universe. So yeah, look at this here. It kind of looks like we're almost in mist there, right? And it's got the trees here that cause different thermal signatures, and there may be just a different type of tree behind there. Yeah, just carry on. What else we got? So they're getting really close to it now. It looks like he's got it on a different camera setting, is it? So they're black, so that's black. Changes it, so now they're white, and that's rectangle white. I guess they're looking at this here where it looks like it's almost got squareness to it, but again you can see that looks kind of look like the same all along here, the squareness. So it just looks like an artifact. Different vegetation there. So they try and reenact it. So I don't know how accurate it is compared to this footage. They didn't overlay it or anything on the show. Pretty sloppy really, but... And then they disappear once they get to that rectangle bit. Which can happen if there's a lot of mist, right? And they're walking through mist or whatever. So then they come back out and start walking the other way, I think it is. Well, they're saying it's here. So what's all this in the background? It's got to be the grass. So they've got to insert here. Trying to say this is the area, I guess. And you can see it's got a lot of bareness here compared to over here. So that would create a void. It would create a different reflective angle there. You know, I think it's a lot of nonsense. It's not proof of a portal at all. So he's saying the guys were here. And that would be where the portal is, right? Anyway, they asked the experts, which turned out to be Ben Hansen, and we know how good he is. He wasn't really good with the Starlink stuff that was going on. Here's another snap. Further on, is it? And you can see it's not very good. It's all motion blurred 2 weeks later. Anyway, this is what they put up on the screen quickly. I'm not sure if I read it all or not. Whether may or may not have had much to do with the video imaging as discussed below. It is noteworthy though because fog, that's on about fog, mist, can form with a dew point spread of less than 0.5 degrees. Temperatures near the ground can be several degrees hotter and colder than the ambient temperature, and that's when certain type of fogs can easily form. So they didn't say that on the show. I don't think they talked about fog, but they talked about hot springs. There's noteworthy that Alabama in general, so that's where the location was, is known to have natural hot springs due to the geology of the area. But there was no hot springs on that video. Hot springs, or I didn't see any water on their reenactment there anyway, if that's accurate. Hot springs are known to cause mist. Yeah, there we go. Similar to what happens to be mist along the tree line. Yeah, I could see mist. However, it cannot be confirmed that a hot spring is anywhere near the location of the sun. Additionally, it's blanked out here for some reason. Is within walking distance of the location of the sighting. On cold days, it's not unusual to see creeks, rivers, and reservoirs with a dense column of water vapor rising into the air from the surface. This is literally condensed air produced by temperature difference. So yeah, that's the problem with thermal. Damn it, what's going on now? It seems to be running a bit better now. Yeah, it was really strange. Anyway, the guy wasn't too happy with the explanation. He said it can't be springs, but she didn't insist that it was also heat rising from the ground itself, you know, because thermal, you know, it heats up during the day with the sun, right? And then it releases it, and then the moisture in the air changes, and then you start to have mist forming. We got no other camera angles of the guys walking along the edge there to see what they were seeing. You know, it's just kind of stupid. But yeah. What do they expect them to come back with on this one? Were they going to say, oh yeah, it's got to be a portal to another universe? No. Obviously it's to understand the technology and artifacts and all that. So this strange looking guy, I think he might be part Indian. He looks kind of psycho eyes. Big ears, big nose. Jason Sureki, whatever that is that Indian? What's it say there? Bicycle mechanic. What the hell is that? Anyway, they always have fancy names in America, don't they? He kind of has those eyes like a Gabba beast. So yeah, they're reenacting it here, saying he was out filming. Again, we've got the green screen one. Shame we can't play the video clip though. But you can see it's got stars here that look normal stars everywhere. And then suddenly in view comes these objects. Now when I saw that I thought they were Chinese lanterns coming from behind fog cloud or low cloud there. And looks like two people below. Mind you, could that be the Chinese lantern there? I think it might be, is it? And there's the other one, two Chinese lanterns. And it looks like two people there or something looking up, doesn't it? Could it be staged? Possible. And it looks like they're changed, looking this way more. And we don't see these other two lights, do we? Oh, I guess we do. So maybe they did come out of nowhere, or these people here releasing them. It's really highly suspect. Anyway, because the video could have been edited, we're not seeing any clocking over on the screen as well. But it looks like Chinese lanterns to me. And when you see the video, you can see it was getting brighter and dimmer, like a flickering candle. And of course, they do a close-up of one that looks like it's releasing something from it, which I believe is just some of the wax from the tray underneath. That one, maybe the wind blew it out. So you can start to see there's something coming down here now and drifting away, going downwards. And further away. And so on, and then it slowly disappears, just like you'd expect with some waxy fuel from a Chinese lantern. So on here we can see their summary. Okay, see what they were saying. I reckon he was filming just two Chinese lanterns and one was leaking. Introduced in the clarity video, you see multiple smaller streaks that appear to rain down like rays of lightning from the wider image. This particular streak does seem to stand out, but when zoomed in, multiple streaks are present. Findings. The two objects are not likely aircraft. Duh, you think? And they do not appear on ADS. There were no reported clouds, so we can't be certain about the altitude. Of course, you can't see ice crystals, suspended ice crystals. Again, it comes back to that Skinwalker Ranch nonsense. Likely deduction is they are satellites. Nah. They're moving too slow to be satellites in the video, and they're a strange oblong shape, right? And you can see on the same image that the stars are perfectly round. So I don't believe it's a camera artifact or satellites. So I think Ben Hansen's wrong here. Although we agree with the witness that there seems coincidental that a meteor shell would appear directly behind a satellite. It's not unheard of and viewing meteorite streaks. So it's totally wrong. These is Chinese lantern dripping wax. And the reason you didn't see it is because something was blocking the light coming from it, which can only be something actually on the balloon itself, or maybe the lantern dimmed down so much that it wasn't lighting up the balloon. But it makes more sense that it's going to be some fog there, not a cloud, but fog and ice crystals that was blocking the light. Because we know that is a perfect thing from the last case, where mist can block the heat coming from behind it. So that's the problem with these type of cameras. Most of the factors in the case point to these being man-made objects. Yep. But they didn't put on there a snapshot of the other page, which is, they said, conclusion, because they normally have a conclusion that we believe it is a camera artifact, which is nonsense. So they got it wrong on that one. And he doesn't believe it. Look at the look on that. He still wants to believe the UFOs though. Alright, so these two guys you've probably seen before. And I expected maybe some podcaster grifters to get onto this other show to try and boost their viewer base. And here's two examples here, the UFO bros, who have also been on other TV shows with MUFON. Emmett Hayes and Joe Hayes. And look at the look on that guy's face. Psycho. They look like twins almost. So far he's got bad teeth and this guy's got better teeth. Anyway, apparently they're talking about Needles, California. There was a streak of light that crashed into the mountains there. Next to the highway, I guess. We can see this farmland here, irrigation going on. So they emanate what people saw that night, but like Gettysburg, I guess, coming down. And they got a close-up of the recovery site there, where it is meant to crash, and where they go metal detecting. This guy kind of looks freaky. I don't know what's happened to him, but it almost looks like an alien. And it looks like Travis, doesn't he? Travis Taylor. Been morphed. But I guess he must have had a serious car accident. Missing teeth. Is he a police officer? Frank. Something serious happened to that guy. You think they could fix him up or help him out a bit better with that, wouldn't you? Is it just a scar above his eye, or has he lost an eye there? Is that a glass eye? I don't know. But anyway, he was an eyewitness to it. Whether it's 2 eyes or 1 eye, I don't know. And so they go hunting around for any fragments from the crash. And they detect something and dig it up. And this is what they find. And I look at that and think, oh no, here we go again. It looks like a aluminum or / aluminium, as the rest of us call it, piece of panel or foil or thick foil, where it looks like it's got crumpled, and don't know if that's dirt on it or rust, but aluminium doesn't rust, does it? And then you got what looks like a melted part there, like it's been in fire, heated. So it does fit the description of some debris from a crash, but it also could be other things, as I found out, which is on the webpage. There's a better angle of it here. Yeah, it's actually quite big, as you can see. It's a fairly big piece of aluminium or aluminum, depending on what country you come from. And they did some tests on it, and they come back like the last guy they had on there that was doing metal detecting, come back as pure aluminum or / pure aluminium. Now, I think that was, they only do 3 cases per episode, so that's that done. But analysing that piece of aluminium, they said it's most likely was from the crash. Looked like it had been shredded in a crash and heated in a crash. And they said because it's pure AL, it's not used in space as pure form. And that means that it has to be UFO, unknown material. Anyway, I did some research. What's that one there? Alright, get back to that one. So yeah, went back to Twitter page for that show, and they got a clip here which we can play, I think, talking about the portal one. So we can go back to the portal one for the time being here while we play the clip.
My name is Trey Hudson, and I think we've captured footage of a portal, a gateway or door.
Yeah, captured a strange heat anomaly from the landscape and mist. That's what you did.
Doorway into somewhere or something else.
So they should have had like GoPros on their head, and if they went somewhere else, then it should have been shown on the camera too, if that's the case.
I'm a researcher, and I've always been interested in things of high strangeness, be it UFOs, cryptids, things like that. I have a team, and my team is made up of engineers, professional people. We've been investigating and researching since 2017. It's a place we call the Meadow. There's a lot of folklore in that area. That region is known for high strangeness.
Probably copyrighted, I bet you.
There are numerous reports of paranormal occurrences.
Spooky, spooky.
So on 11 February 2017, we decided we were going to set up in the meadow, equipped with thermal.
So he's saying meadow there, but looks like there's no water sources there. But this is a reenactment here, so we ain't got any footage from the night.
And night vision.
Oh, there they are.
We see you.
We had
So what's this here? Tree in front? Mist? Who knows?
clear visibility. We know what our teammates look like on thermal. We're used to seeing them at various distances, so we know what a human being size.
Well, they should know about mist anomalies, shouldn't they?
Thing looks like.
Continue heading toward the entrance of the...
But here, look, the bodies have disappeared, so then it's got to be moisture in the air, right? It has to be.
meadow. Just stay right on the edge of the woodline.
Something not quite right, is it?
So we received a radio transmission from one of our teams on the east end of the meadow, and they said, hey, we have something happening here. You need to come over and check it out.
See the square box?
I wouldn't say it was a square box, mate.
You see the X beside it? Or the cross?
X. Do we see X there? My zoom is not working anymore. I can see a thing coming out here. Is that what he's talking about? I don't know. All I see is tree going up that way. Looks like a change in the back color there. I think it's just optical illusion. Thermal's not optical, right? It's CGI. So it gets the color, the temperature averages, and then forms an image from it, and groups of pixels, right?
See the cross forming?
No cross here, mate.
So I got over there, and they said they started seeing on their thermals boxes forming in different places in the meadow.
Halt.
No.
You're right on the edge, but it is fading away. It's at least 25 foot tall.
So this was interesting because cubes and boxes.
And because we know it recalibrates. What they call it, thermal drift, right?
Are something that you see at other places of high strangeness. It's like a recurring theme.
Record, sorry.
Right.
The team, when they went to the area where this cube or box was formed,
I still don't see a box.
they completely disappeared off our thermal.
I can't see them.
So it looks to me that means there has to be some water vapor there. Look, it's all water vapor hanging around the trees.
Did they just...
I think it's just misleading, that one. Anyway, I posted all my comments here about the episode which you just heard anyway. So there's the one here. The second guy with the goggles, I would say it's a Chinese lantern that is drifting, and some of the wax leaks out of the tray. And of course, 12 views, no likes, no reshares, but from myself. And here's a picture of a star on the same image as this one. You can see it looks like a star. Star. Or noise. Some of it is noise. But this is definitely not an artifact. And it's definitely not a meteorite. And this one here, thermal cannot see through some things like fog, mist, rising from water or wet grass, etc. It's not real images, but CGI based on heat averages, which is just what I said. And here's the example. Can thermal imaging see through fog and rain? And of course, there's a ship on the water. And if you click on that, that goes through all the information on thermal. As for alloy heated sheets might suggest, well, actually it's pure aluminium. So it's not actually a mixture of different ones, so it can't be alloy. But that's what I was meaning. It was from a man-made space device, as it has high thermal and lightweight. So I couldn't find any information about it being used in space, but it doesn't mean there's not some sort of other country, Russia or China or whatever, using pure alloy on an experimental piece of satellite or whatever for reflecting and controlling thermal better as part of a panel. But I did further research on this. Pure aluminium sheet is widely used in industry, which is quite surprising that it would be used in pure form, rather than harden it with other elements or other metals added to it. It is used as an electrical aluminium, such as wires, cables, electronic parts, coolers, which makes sense because it's got good thermal stuff, so you might use it in the pure form, and other chemical equipment. Also can be used as food and medical packaging for roof, ceiling, sound absorption in buildings, and so of course then it's used in building industry is what they're claiming here. But I also kept researching and found out it's also used in cars. And it's near a highway. 1000, they call it the 1000 series grades of aluminium, which is the purest out there. On commercial aluminium grades of 99%. This high aluminium content gives the 1000 series grades exceptional resistance strengths. Grade 150 is almost common grade of aluminium sheet available in UK. Grade 1050 aluminium has the lowest strength of all the commercial grades. It's mostly common available in H14. Temperature, which is in technical terms is classed as half hard, is a extremely ductile grade of aluminium, and therefore most commonly used by fabricators and sheet metal workers, who will bend and form the sheets into requested shape. So it could be used for packaging, you know, a panel sheet, maybe a aluminium box to put stuff in with really good thermal control. So it could be anything really. And then I kept on reading. Was there more to that one? I did post more somewhere under that one. Was it? Alright, here we go. So car panel fabrication. So a car set on fire could explain the metal too. So here I've got a research. Pure aluminium uses. One of the most common uses for pure aluminium is in electrical wiring, which we read above on another website. Its low price point combined with its excellent conductivity make it perfect for use in power lines and other electrical applications. Pure aluminium is also highly resistant to corrosion, so it won't degrade over time like copper or other metals. That's why you'd probably want to use it in a car, especially one like an all-terrain vehicle, right? Where you take it through salt water and stuff. Another common use for pure aluminium is in automotive manufacturing. There you go, where the lightweight helps improve fuel efficiency. I should probably retweet that one, because it wasn't really easy to find it in that commentary. When it's lightweight, helps improve fuel efficiency without sacrificing durability. So yeah, so you can imagine a car crash on the highway, and it goes off with get downhill and into the valley where they're swiping the metal detector, caught on fire, and part of the car got left behind when they cut off the rest of it. So I think they went down the rabbit hole here on this conclusion of this one, saying it had to be from a UFO, when I just found all this information online, which they obviously didn't bother doing, which suggests there's quite a few uses that man uses it for. And the most unlikely one is for space objects, but it can't rule it out completely. So yeah, in that case, he tells the UFO bros they most likely found a piece of the UFO. Yeah, wrong. Anyway, I'll post that out. We got Blue Chicken. Morning, how's it going? Well, it's been a rough day with the computer locking up or doing something crazy anyway. But it seems to be good now. So, pure aluminium. I thought last time I did a search though, I found there was some uses for it to be used in space. But, yeah, I tried searching again, couldn't find any references to any actual object using it. But of course, it doesn't mean it's not been experimentally used here and there. And we don't know about other countries, do we? Space. And of course, they could have used it in airplanes, but airplanes generally use it as an alloy. But like they said there, that 1050 mix is not so soft, but it's still 95% pure, I think. Let's actually look it up. How pure is 1050 AL? And still pretty high. It's got minimum copper 0.05% and iron 0.4%. So yeah, that would come under the classification there, and we just read out. So yeah, I didn't think they researched that very well. I think I'm more correct. It's more likely to be from a car accident than it is from that space debris, which probably burnt up. Needles. Let's look up Needles UFO case, see what we can find out about it. Let's see what it says about it. Oh no. Straight away UFO Bros comes up. I-10, was the Needle UFO a secret military craft? So this is the other thing. It could have been used in Black Ops. My Zoom's not working very well. Here we go. Already some problems. Did it reset? Let's see. Oh yeah, I can see in and out now. How are we going for users now? We've got 5 unpilled. Thanks for rejoining us. 2 on YouTube. Well, I think Michael might be asleep. Rumble 3. We got 3 back there. We had 10 at one stage before the computer crashed. But anyway, it doesn't matter. They're probably gone to bed or whatever. So what is this Needles crash? Can we play I-10 without copyright? Needles, California is just one of many UFO crash sites. Yeah, but did they reclaim any debris from it? You know? Yeah, this browser's fighting my mouse. Reveal Needles 2008 UFO crash artifacts. And it's UFO Bros. So they've been promoting it back round and round for years, trying to get views and publicity to their podcast. Now they're on this TV show. A 2-stage psychological model. What's that? So what is this Needles crash? Because there's not much on it. So let's have a look at that. What's going on? What's it say? It's a UFO in the literal sense. It's still unidentified. Half a dozen witnesses say they saw something in the sky over Needles, Bullhead City, or watched it being carried away by a phalanx. What's that? Of military helicopters. Was it a spy plane or a drone or something more? Well, that would make sense of being a drone, wouldn't it? Aluminium, it's the lightest one. It's got the best thermal stuff. Kind of makes it be ideal for a drone if you could strengthen it with maybe some other parts. So if you had ribs of carbon fiber every maybe a couple of inches, I think that'd be very strong. It's probably part of a wing of a drone. See why I want to say the mystery object blazed out of the sky in the early hours. It seemed at one point to slow down in its descent, which could mean it could still be a drone plane, right? And they're trying to take control of it again, but lose it for some reason. Or they just gained it at the last minute, but it's too late. South of Needles, fishermen and a houseboat saw the light pass over and slam into the riverbank 50 or so yards west of Colorado River. Still doesn't discount what they found being part of a car as well. Minutes later, at least 4 military-type helicopters appeared in the area, and a giant sky crane was used to haul the object into the air and away. So really, we need the FOIA on that then. We need the declassification of that and tell us what it actually was and put it to rest. So this is what I mean. This is part of where, if Arrow was being honest, and the government was being honest, all that information should have been released. And it should be on that website. Oh, the Needles UFO was this device that we pulled away. It was a secret Black Ops experiment gone wrong, or whatever, you know. And that's all they're going to tell you about it. You know, at least get it out the way with. It's an unusual spot, he says. You would not see another hardened ground clearing like this anywhere between here and Needles. It's all sugar, sand, everywhere. Well, that sounds like that's why they'd be testing it out there then. There was a cleanup crew. Obviously missed one chunk because the UFO bros found it. Dying in that top POC marina. Okay. But if it was that spot, we still don't know what hit the ground. Retired intelligence Colonel John Alexander speculates it could be any number of high-tech UAVs. Yes, there you go. Unmanned spy planes being developed at several. So they're saying on Jack Valet that said that all the crash sites have pure aluminium or aluminum, and that doesn't rule out being some sort of black ops drone experiment gone wrong that crashed. So we're still none the wiser until all that information is declassified, right? So it's so frustrating. But this sounds like man-made technology, doesn't it? Rather than a UFO that went out of control and crashed. But until it's released, people are going to speculate, and this drives us all crazy. I'll post that description there about Needles anyway. So I got a copyright claim last live, and I lost all the side comments and stuff that we're working on. Have we got it open already? It's not working anymore. Something strange going on. Okay, Needles. Needles 2008 UFO crash. Oh. Slash UAV. Of course, it could also been Russian or Chinese spy plane that crashed, or they shot it down, and they cut it away to reverse engineer anything to see if they got anything special about it, I suppose, as well as another possibility. And I suppose that's probably why it could be classified as well, because they don't want to know, let the people know what they're up to, I guess. Yeah, so yeah. Is it still working alright there, guys? I think it is. How are we going for time? Oh, we're coming up to 4 hours now. Anyway. So, what's that? We did another hour already. Time flies. So, yeah, all this here that I found should really be on the show, right? You think they should be able to find all the same information as I can. but because saying it could be a car that crashed on or was stolen and set alight on somewhere in the desert. It's not as good story as a UFO. But overall, the show's probably one of the better ones out there, even though it's low budget. And like I said, it needs more, a bit like Proof is out there, where it involves talking to the guys that are analysing it. It's sort of really cut down, like a MUFON end report, rather than actually seeing all the bits in between. So we got some more stuff we can go through here and read it on UFOs. I'll get to that in a minute. See if there's anything there. There was last night, but it's probably all changed now, especially since we loaded it. This is a funny thing. Blue reviews and whatnot. We're talking about Robert Sellers telling lies. But it might be just memory issues on that, where he's changed the story slightly, but or more information come to light, and so people like the debunkers a bit critical like that, thinking, oh, right, maybe he's not so credible after all. But we did do this show where we were reading out NICAD reports, which confirmed that there were other eyewitness accounts of the UFO. And I was just playing it back and having a good laugh at it, and I did this little clip from it. We were using the reader, because of my eyes. We had an early reader back then before Edge was around. And Google won't promote it, says that it won't put ads on it, which is kind of really strange. And I'll just play it. I don't know why it's not been monetized, but I can't see any problem why this can't be monetized. But we find a voice that sounds just like Michael Jackson talks with this low whispery type voice, and it just sounds like Michael Jackson, and I was laughing my head off. It was hilarious. It was a lot. Even Robert laughed. Robert's normally quite serious all the time. We should be able to get it to play, but the play's disappeared. Where has it gone to? So yeah, this is really sucky. And there should be a link to the original one, which I'll probably go to. Alright, it's gone down now, isn't it? So crappy, this system. More of this one, actually. God. We'll just get Michael Jackson to read it out.
2 security alert teams, SAT, strike teams, were dispatched from Echo to those sites where the maintenance crews were present. Vigil had not informed the strike teams that one of the on-site guards had reported a UFO on arrival at the LLFs. The SAT reported back to that UFOs had been seen hovering over each of the 2 sites by all of the maintenance and security personnel present at each site.
I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do that one, Robert. Every time I'm going to listen to that, it's going to sound like Michael Jackson.
Oh, no.
And my child's called Blanket. Sorry, I'm not...
We're about to lose about 200 subs.
Oh, no. More of this one. Good old days. More of this one, actually. I did like teasing Robert a wee bit because he was so serious at times, but yeah, trying to get him to laugh. But that one was really funny, trying to find a voice that didn't sound like the drunken American that we had. The American would say certain words and it sounded like he was drunk. So we're looking for a different voice then to read out because the drunken voice was getting too much. Luckily we don't have to use that crappy system anymore. So if you click on there, created from, it goes to this episode here. Robert talks old UFO cases, Vandenberg Air Force Base, and Maelstrom Air Force Base, where the nuclear weapons got disarmed.
Yeah, those two.
Hang on, I'll just read it out. I'm probably going to laugh.
I couldn't quite
more
fit all of it in here, of us laughing. But we scroll back a bit.
It's big distance.
So there's Air Force Base there, and what we're looking at here. Winfred. I'm not sure why, but we'd have to listen to the whole thing again.
See though, looks like there's a big mountain range here, which we noticed before.
Yeah, this got a bit. Where's the drunken?
And stayed there overnight during the early morning hours.
So this is the drunken US voice. It's funny.
More than one report came in from the security patrols and maintenance crews that they had seen of us. A UFO was reported directly above one of the E-flight, LF, or silos. It turned out that at least one security policeman was so affected by this encounter that he never again returned to missile security.
Mm-hmm. So, I think the way I read it above here, it's not actually at the Air Force Base, it's saying it's somewhere between these two locations. So it was on that stretch of road that we had.
Yeah.
Obviously, we
they
don't
want to give you the exact location, do they?
So this is the other thing here. You know, people going on, Robert Salas is telling lies or is changing his story. The government is not going to confirm that there was UFOs over the base and all that sort of stuff. They're just used to doing disinformation, and they're not going to tell you the truth, are they? And they're still not doing it today. But yeah, you got Mick West and all these other people attacking them. And I think they're just being hypocrites, really, a wee bit.
Strange, so because Russians would have access to Google Maps. I suppose we could have looked. We could have looked for it. Maybe it's camouflaged. Maybe they don't know where it is.
So I'll post a link to this episode so you can have a watch and listen to it again. It's going back a few years now. 4 years ago. Well, we used to have a bit more fun than we are currently. Especially with all the technical problems, right? But we got a lot of information there from NICAB, which I believe would have been verified, and the FOIAs would be correct. But if you have a read of them, they talk about various sightings, reports of unusual craft and stuff around the bases, and yet they're saying Robert Salas is telling lies, none of the other people witness UFOs. Well, the FOIAs say otherwise. So I don't know what's going on there. It doesn't make any sense to me. Let's see, we'll just call it Robert Salas Nick FOIAs readout, which is kind of funny. So yeah, whether you joined me 4 years ago or remember it, it's always good to go back and listen to what we did. This is when we had the better streaming going than the Hangouts nonsense that we got rid of as well.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure they would. Spy satellites and all that.
Around 8:30 a.m., Vigil, the deputy crew commander, TMCCC, was briefing the Carlson, the crew commander, MCCC, on the flight status when the alarm horn sounded. One of the Minuteman missiles they supervised had gone off alert, become inoperable. It was one of the 2 sites where maintenance crews had camped out on site. Upset, thinking that the maintenance personnel had failed to notify him as required by procedure when maintenance work is done on a missile, that the missile was going off alert status, Vigil immediately called the missile site.
So that's the other problem with electronics. You know, I know for a fact that the aliens muck around with the cameras and just delete files, and it looks like normal electronic failure of the camera's not working anymore, or the corruption of the SD card. The same thing's going to happen with the missile silos. Exactly the same thing. It's going to look like malfunction of motherboards and chips and all that sort of stuff. Also, we got how hardened is it from radiation on these silos? Shouldn't be able to get gamma bursts going through, but I guess gamma penetrates a fair distance, doesn't it? How that could affect electronics. But we don't know how hardened it is. Let's see, how deep does gamma rays go? Do gamma rays go into Earth? It depends. Depends. Alpha rays only travel around a foot. In air before dying, so no penetration into the ground. Beta rays will travel a little bit further, but probably will be stopped within a few inches of Earth. Gamma rays can travel further still, maybe 10 feet. So I'd say the silos would be deeper than that, right? So there shouldn't be any gamma rays passing through like it is on my tabletop here, where we can get a gamma ray from outer space passing through and crashing the live stream. Whether that was the case, I don't know. It's possible. How deep does gamma radiation go? I'd probably say the same there. Same thing there. And there. How likely is a gamma ray to hit Earth? The answer no. Even though there are GRBs detected almost every day, scattered randomly through the universe, it's highly unlikely. What are they talking about here? Highly unlikely. There's no stars within 2,000 light years of our solar system. I think they're talking about something else. Gamma ray burst, is that what it stands for? Gamma ray burst, yeah, there we go. This from outer space they're talking about. There are no stars within 200 light years destined to explode. So yeah, that's probably why it's going to be rare, but so the gamma rays we're getting is what, from our own Earth. Where do most gamma rays come from? Okay, sources of gamma rays. They are produced by the hottest and most energetic objects in the Earth, such as neutron stars, supernova, and regional black holes. On Earth, gamma rays are generated by nuclear explosions lightning and the less dramatic activity of radioactive decay, which I'd say would be in the rocks. So if it's deep underground, maybe the soil has some radioactive decay going on in it then, especially if the silos in desert area. Even if it's got shielding on the outside. Yeah, I'd say it'd be really rare for a gamma ray to get through. I'd say they would have worked all that out, right, with the thickness of the walls. Gamma radiation. Nucleus of atoms. Yeah, I know that. Incredible Hawking facts about gamma rays. Let's have a look at that one. Hawking or Hawking? Gamma rays are the most energetic type of light, packing a punch, storing enough to pierce through metal or concrete barriers. More energetic than X-rays, they are born in chaos of exploding stars. And today medical scientists have a fine enough control of them to use them for surgery. They're talking about X-rays here, I think. And they doctors conduct brain surgery using, no, that sounds like gamma rays. Gamma rays can be helpful as well as harmful and are very unlikely to turn you into a Hulk. To destroy brain cancers and other problems, medical scientists sometimes use a gamma ray knife. This consists of many beams of gamma rays. So, how about a UFO or some military drone from another country that looks like a UFO with a beam of gamma rays that would scramble the electronics, right? No matter how much you harden this thing, it's saying it's passing through concrete here. So, and metal. So, some of it's going to get through if you've got a beam of gamma rays, right? And it could stuff up the electronics. But yes, I'm quite interested to hear about the gamma ray knife. Because each beam is relatively small, it does little damage to healthy brain tissue, but where they focused, the amount of radiation is dense enough to kill the cancer cells. Since brains are delicate, the gamma ray knife is a relatively safe way. Well, there you go. Quite interesting. Gamma rays played a key role in the discovery of Higgs boson. Telescopes in space to study gamma rays. Some gamma rays come from thunderstorms. In the 1990s, observations in space. So this is also relevant to Skinwalker Ranch, isn't it? So they got ground there that's creating radon gas, which we know emits gamma rays. That's passing through electronics and batteries. It's going to drain charge. It's going to mess up the systems. Gamma rays indirectly give life to Earth. hydrogen nuclei always fusion together. When this happens, one byproduct is gamma rays. Earth is eventually retraced to thunderstorms when static electricity builds up. And of course, I'd say Utah probably has a lot of thunder and electrical storms, right? It must have. Builds up inside clouds and immediate result is lightning. The static electrical also acts like a giant particle accelerator. Now I'll just keep that in mind. That's quite interesting fact sheet there on gamma rays. So I'll just share that one too. Sharing is caring. Oh. No. Gamma rays fact sheet, really. That'll do. I don't know if I typed it right. Hey, so we're getting there. But yeah, this is the bit where Drunken USA, we changed it.
Okay.
I think it was coming up, yeah.
Power had not this much.
No. Right click options, maybe. Celebrity voice changer. No, we're on that one. Where's the panel? It's under the ad. I think we ain't got much choice in this one.
Okay.
So this has got a limit of 5,000 words. Unless you pay $3 a month. Read speed.
We did eventually buy a year for this, and it turned out we never used it in the end.
We probably could speed them up a wee bit, but then he might glitch. What else we got? Settings, here we go. Male or female? We could try the female, I guess.
That sounds like Michael Jackson.
Can't be any worse.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. Had to replay it though. Doesn't do a test. You're using the free version, damn right. Show play buttons. How do we save it though? Does it change it? It's not doing anything. No, we're broken it now.
Anyway, it was crappy software anyway. And then they turned out to say they couldn't use it on live shows because of licensing
Can't
issues.
see anywhere where it says
so that was pointless.
What's that say up there? Because of the ad again. Well, it's got female selected there. Normal, maybe speed it up a wee bit. Okay. Where did we get to? Malfunctioned.
To security.
Sounds a bit like Michael Jackson.
Does too.
Yeah, it does too.
Hang on, I'll just read it out. I'm probably going to laugh more of this one, actually.
God.
We'll just get Michael Jackson to read it out.
Anyway, go and watch it if you want to. That was hilarious though. And lastly, UFO lists. So UFOs Reddit, I had a few here, but it looks like it's changed. Let's have a look. What's this one? I was looking for the videos. It turns out most of them are all Mylar balloons. Well, we know that for a fact. Just MUFON as well. That most of the sightings are balloons. Not necessarily Mylar, but balloons in general. But yeah, a lot of them are going to be Mylar. What is this? Okay, let's have a look. So I was just going to have a look through these for a change. If they play. Oh, here we go. Is that the moon? What is that? A balloon. Kite, maybe? What we got? Alright, there could be Venus, couldn't it? We've got the moon there bright. Look at the same brightness. And the guy's moving all over the place. Moon. It's got to be Venus, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know, it looks like it's funny shape to it. Keep on it. Bunch of balloons in a long string. Can't keep it on it, can it? A string of wedding balloons. Kind of look like an insect. Come on, mate. Keep on it. Where's it gone? Keeps losing it. Come on, get back onto it. The house is going to get it out of focus. You need to get away from objects if you're going to have it on automatic focus. Oh, here we go. So, what is it? Where is it gone to now? Yeah. Looks like round shape happening there. Well, partial round shape. And a round shape there. So that could be two round wedding balloons, and we've got some another one behind, I think. Probably a star balloon, probably, is it? Can't quite get. We got compression artifacts, which is the black stuff around the outside. It's one of these ones where you need to zoom and stabilize it and see how it changes. Two or three balloons, I'd say. Interesting, but it's good capture. And what did the experts say? All the negative people. Looks like an airliner to me. I didn't actually see an airliner shape there. But this is where the apps should be used, right? They all seem to think there's a flashing light. Saw quite lights blinking. I didn't actually see that. Does it look like full prop drone? Well, the Reaper does have a round shape to it, doesn't it? It has like a radar and cameras underneath as well. Well, I definitely saw wings. So. Well, I didn't, but we may have missed it. Probably showing up so bright because the sun. Looks like a drone. Well, if you were going to base it on stats wise, you'd take the mean average of all the replies here. So if someone's saying it's not a plane, a rough camera person, the average was plane. I haven't seen any balloons. So what did we miss on it? Let's go back. It's ridiculously small, wasn't it? Let's go back. Maybe it's here, the clue. Still looks like 2 balloons to me. Is that the best we're going to get? A couple of pixels. They look like it's sort of separated there a wee bit, like 2 balloons with some string between. Look. How are they getting that to be a drone or a plane? And I don't think I saw any strobing. I think what they're seeing as strobing is that changing shapes. Let's see, can we get a big screen here? That's better. Okay, where is it? Okay, let's see if we can see any blinking lights. At this stage it looks like 2 balloons again to me, but it could be a plane, we can't rule it out. Right, there we might be able to see the wings. Is it, or is it? Does it look like a Reaper, a drone plane? It could be with small wings. Little small wings on it. But it could also be some of the flappy bits that they get on wedding balloons as well. You know, the long tails they have. They haven't got weights on them. And it looks like it's flickering. So it looks like the best view we're going to get it off there, because he's now streamed out or going well. So I'm not seeing any FF lights, are you? I'm not seeing any red blink. It looked like shimmering like you get for balloons again. At least some linear analysis done it, stabilize it and zoom in. This is just terrible. Again, the only way to rule that one out, if it's a plane, will be on flight radar. But if it's a military drone, it may not be on flight radar. It could be border control, you see. They're not going to have on flight radar in case the cartel are using flight radar tracker, right? So yeah, I don't see any indication that makes it a solid plane. Let's go down again. They keep saying drones here. I think drones more said than plane, actually. It's an airplane. That's not a plane. Looks like a rough camera person. If only he had a Samsung S24. That's my airplane. Is this video edited or pieced together? Yeah, as if you're going to know that. It looks like a flying styrofoam. No, airplane. I live close to an airport and I see planes all the time. That shit does not look like a plane. He never claimed it was extraterrestrial, just thought it was cool. Yeah, I don't know. It's just not enough information in that video to go balloon plane, but yeah, it's not aliens. Balloon plane, plane, drone / balloons. Anyway, yep, on to the next one. Oh, that's a plane. That one's a good video. But they're filming a dot. Notice those sphere. Okay. So is it a bug or is it ballooned? Where's it? Sky pollen? I've not seen anything on that. Another crappy video. These guys must have really good eyes. You can see something there. It's not going to play. Go full screen. Oh. Do you see any dots? I can't see any dots. Power lines getting annoying. I saw nothing. Ah. Okay. So, could it be another wind balloon? Or simply a bird or a bug? It could be a fly. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I just don't see it. It's a crappy video. Again, it could be bird, a bug, or balloon. Another crappy video. So, what do the experts say on that one? The internet hive, as they call it, the hive mind. On the plane, that is the sphere. Nice video. This is a guy that films AVX and he catches them daily. Considering there's what, a million balloons released every week in USA, I'm not surprised. Also, the guy called Lexkey Hustle has lots of great captures. I find Orbs boring though. I added it to my first comment. Although I've been filming the sky, I haven't seen a single orb ever. Got plenty of planes. Orbs in LA, I can't find them. Yeah, what do they think it is? A balloon or what? They kind of think it's aliens. This is about 1 meter in diameter. You can't tell size and distance. I just can't. Not on a 2D and a 3D world. Across smaller plane is falling out. Miler balloon with even faster jets. So one said it was a balloon. Yeah, they don't load their balloons, and if you say balloon, you normally get 100 downvotes on it. And obviously it's closer to the camera than it is to the plane as well. Again, this is force perspex, optical illusion. Turns out most of them are Miler balloons. Sean Patrick, yeah. Come on, the browser's fighting my magnifier. Okay. I'm getting fed up now. Project Blue Book 2. Travis Walton, guilty. Mysterious flash and red and green light. This sounds like a plane. What a drone looks like when flying over someone's yard. Does he know it's a drone? Looks like it's one every second in the blinking. What's happened? Oh yeah, it can't be a plane. The way it was moving there. I guess it is a drone. Okay, next one. Oh god, what do you reckon on that one? That's fairly obvious as a bunch of balloons, right? Hey, looks like an upside down man. But yeah, you can see why pareidolia works really good on this. You can see it's a bunch of balloons. Come on. 2000. Is this from Goof On again, is it? It was stupid jetpack man. A bunch of balloons. You got some weighted ones at the bottom there, is it? Sort of changes shape when it gets around on that angle there. Yeah, you can see it's a bunch of mile. You can see them spinning. They're not all round ones, so that's the problem. So it looks like some number balloons thrown in there. It looks like a stick man, but number balloons like that all tied together. And that's a reflection point there of the sun. Next one. Cool on doorbell cam. That's not the kid with the underwear on his head, is it? No, it looks like a slightly different one. Is it playing? Okay, maybe it's very short. 6 seconds. What are we meant to be watching? Oh, right, there we go. We're zoomed in too much. Well, obviously that's going to be an insect, isn't it? Long exposure, so it's stretched. Yep. And glowing because the infrared is bouncing off it. And you see it was coming down like that. Although Skinwalker Ranch would say that was a UFO. You can see it's got fuzzy bits out the side there where the wings are. You can see it looks like it's got legs there. Of course, I would expect everybody to say that was insects on that one. Let's see how we go. Triggered flying objects, Canada. Oh, come on, magnifier, work with me. If you have seen the rods UFO, that's a bug. Probably a big, I think he means bug there, but it's all distorted. Isn't there a rule about doorbell cam videos? I thought I read a rule about door cam videos, something about they are not allowed here. Yeah. I thought artillery shell. No. Come on, you should also be saying big ass moth, I reckon. Should be saying bugs. Bugs, bugs, bugs. There's not a shadow, that's an artifact on the camera. It's most definitely a bug of some kind. He means compression artifact. The shadow is from IR LEDs on the camera. No, it's not. It's not a shadow, it's compression artifacts. Okay, moving on. I suppose you can spend all day going through all these ones. Oh, over there. But I probably should be wrapping up now. It's coming up to the normal time that we end. We'll just have a skim and see what else there is. And what's this one? Air show. Slowed down. This is bound to be bugs. They always catch it. And people releasing balloons from the crowd. But I'm not seeing anything in this video. So it's probably a bug. I hate those type of videos though. Unless you zoom in and show real high res detail of what it is. Anyone else seeing flashing lights on the sky? Yeah, every night. That's from damn planes. Mysterious flashing red and green lights. Okay, we looked at that one before. Looked at that one. What's this one? Saw an orb tonight. Is this one of these orange orbs? It's sunsetting, so any satellite or plane passing in the sky reflecting off that kind of light. It's going to look like an orb. Is that what he's talking about there? Looks like a photograph. Where's it gone? There. Why can't I see it now? Oh, there we go. So it could be a weather balloon, of course, reflecting. Without video, we can't really be sure what's going on there. Anyway, I'm getting a bit thirsty and tired now. It's been a real rough day with the technical problems. So what's this one here? Weird sighting in Paros, Greece. That's not Starlink again, is it? That looks like Starlink. It is, isn't it? Starlink. Is it playing? Don't let me scroll down for some reason. Let's go full screen again. Where did it disappear to? Oh, there. It's got to be Starlink. It looks like it's just a photograph. Oh, here we go. Starlink all the way home to the bank. Well, let's see what the people said on that one. Oh, that was the wrong one. UFO over width. Plasma light glow. Yin yang symbol. Object hovered slightly for 2 hours, occasionally moving with incredible speed. After capturing several photos, I briefly went inside for coffee. When I returned, the object had vanished. While my telescope with the object and through the lens observed a greater detail, the object bathed in a white plasma-like glow. So, is it simply a planet? Venus? Again, where's the apps? Won't people? That's out of focus, isn't it? It's out of focus, so it's getting a ring shape to it. And we get the next one. Yeah, again, this is meaningless about date and time and putting up an image of the star map where the thing was aimed. It's got to be Venus, surely. So we got 2 there. What did they say on this one? Now we got a date, and we got a rough time. Wonder if anyone's plugged it into the app. Oh right, here we go. 3 AM. Barred owls around. I noticed something extraordinary with my naked eye, a magnetic donut shape. All these amateur telescope people are not using the apps, huh? Anyone replied? It's hard to tell, yeah, because of not lack of information, that's right. Venus. Stuff like that gives ufology the bad name, doesn't it? Why is it not going out? We're back to that problem again, where it's going crazy. I just want to see if they said the other one was a Starlink. I think I'll wrap it up on that though. Where is it? I might keep that open for next time. See what new comes up. But I have to do a show and finish off the game still. But yeah, things are getting a bit crazy with the eye stuff coming up and other things. So there's more videos there we could have looked at. So where's the other one disappeared to? It was here, I thought. It suddenly vanished. Has it gone downwards? Oh, it has to. Because they move up slowly as more people vote on them. So what did they say about this one? No comments. Starlink. I told you. Anyway, I think we'll leave it at that. The stuff will be there for next time to look at anyway. We've got a little dot in the sky. It's a pretty good camera. Camera's definitely getting better on phones. Yeah, it's alright in daytime, but nighttime it's terrible still though. It kind of looks like it could be a balloon, right? I'm going to focus now. It's going through clouds. It's got atmospherics happening. Could be a weather balloon even though it's black. This can appear like that as well. And they are perfect round shape. And they keep growing in size. They start off at 7 feet and grow to 32 feet wide in diameter. But anyway, we'll leave it there. Maybe come back to looking at more of those another time. Me is done. Everything's still running fast enough here. I think so. That's scrolling and mouthpiece is working. Yeah, the hassle today. It's just worn me out. I could have done a wee bit more there though. Oh, I forgot Jasper showing up. Well, I'm not actually sorry. I just slept. Okay. We haven't had too many people here, but we did have a lot of technical problems today. Computer looked up Jasper. Hope you are good. Sorry I didn't make it in time. Yeah, missed a really fun show. I've yet to see how it come out because it was running slower than a DX66 trying to render graphics. I'm not sure. I think maybe it might have a problem hardware failing on the thing, so I've had to reduce some of the overclocking speed, and it seems to be okay going. So, but it is a wee bit slower, I think. Not that noticeable though. Anyway, say good night. And remember, it'll be 2 episodes unpilled because it stops. It doesn't resume it like the other ones do. Also, and we got back to 10 viewers, but we were getting up to 20, weren't we, at one stage? Do hit a like if you liked today's show. It was certainly a lot of entertainment for you, no doubt. A lot of stress for me. Pilled had 32 come last, but only one stayed by the looks of it. And we ain't on the second part of the episode. We didn't get any more likes. That's pretty bad. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap up now. And you can go back and re-watch it from the beginning. Fun. What a day. Ending? Finally. Yeah, it seems to be running alright. We'll just keep it on that for the time being. See if that problem shows up again. I'll head back to the start. Good night. Yeah, I'm not sure how long it's going to process. How many hours did we do in the end? 5 and 7 minutes. Longer today, because we lost about probably 15 minutes mucking around. Probably longer, 20 minutes here, because I did some updates before it restarted. Anyway, I'll end it on Pilled Rumble now.